Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and more importantly, happy Battlefield 6 trailer day. Battlefield 6 trailer gets released today at 4 p.m. UK time, and I'm excited, man. I am so excited. So excited. It's exciting times, chat. Honestly, this is hopefully a start of something really cool and exciting. And yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I'll be doing a video on it when it comes out. Hopefully, I'll get it out as soon as possible. But yeah, good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? I do feel like I'm losing my voice a little bit today, so bear with me today, chat. Don't know what's up with my voice. Struggling to speak this morning, I don't know why, but we'll ignore that. We'll ignore that. But how are we all doing today? Good morning, Cooney. How are we? Tasker, good morning, Joe. Harley, good morning. Statics, Johnny. Hope you well. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Reloading.
A lot to dissect today. A lot to dissect. I'm excited, man. Nervous? Don't know why I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. I'm excited. David, how are we? Good morning, buddy. How are we doing today? Morning, morning, morning.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Morning, Simon. Morning, Amy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? Morning, morning.
Battle
First
Royale.
game on, chat. Finishing the last few days of holiday before long holiday. Ooh, where are you off to, David?
Get to the safe zone.
Marking contract.
Right. I was gonna go for. I was gonna go for the specialist bonus, but I can't even be bothered. Already Benton, good morning. Finishing off your last few days before you graduate. Hey, nice. Good luck, good luck. Morning, Spaceman. Morning, Ben, how are we? Morning, everybody. Like I said, chat, I'm really excited for Battlefield 6 trailer. I cannot lie. I'm really excited. Go to Vietnam and Cambodia for 28 days. Ooh.
Hunt down the enemy.
Nice. Hey, enjoy.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Probably a little bit laggy. A little bit laggy in this lobby, but that's okay. Well, I did not see you.
Gulag is your last chance.
Gulag is your last chance. Didn't get a chance to react to that guy, to be fair. I only did 43 damage. What are you doing out there, David? What are you doing out there? Just a bit of travelling, relaxing, sightseeing? Well, I imagine there'd be a little bit of sightseeing. Chat, I really hope I don't start losing my voice. I don't know what's going on with my voice.
Let's have ourselves a fight. Be ready. You're next. Earn redeployment or die
That's
trying.
sightseeing and every 3 days going to a different city. Damn, that sounds sick. Got a new comment unlocked last night. Do you know what? I need to get it unlocked. I definitely need to get it unlocked, to be fair. Do you know the issue with this side of the zone, chat, right? I think it's one of my favourite sides of the zones. The big issue is...
Marking contract.
You're regaining. It's virtually impossible to regain when you're on this side of the zone. So basically, if you ever see a zone like this, chat, yeah? Don't die. Okay, I just did. Because coming back in, you're most likely going to run into other teams. Especially lumber and quarry side. TV and millie. Very heavy populated areas.
You're losing ground. Moving. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your tag map.
Please give me a gun, Call of Duty.
Switching mags. Terminated.
Alright. Gun acquired. Let's see if we can try and grab loadout now.
Enemy advanced UAV is
Thanks
active.
UAV in this economy. Right, let's see if we can get this scav done to get... Ooh. What are you doing, Willie? Hey? I'm not calling him one, chat. His name's actually called that.
Supply box secured. Through the gun.
David, how are we? Did you see the Avalon tweet that Treyarch pulled out? Yes, I did. I did reply to it, to be fair. You know, every part of me hopes that it's a teaser that we're getting Avalon, but I just don't think it is.
One supply box remaining. Move to secure.
The bottom line is, and it's the sad truth, is that the sad truth about Call of Duty's current situation is that I believe that Call of Duty do want to release it as a map, but PlayStation 4 and Xbox One holds it back. And they continue in support on it. And I believe that's the reason why we've not seen multiple maps. Well, it's not I believe. That is facts as to why we've not seen multiple maps being released at the same time. It's because the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One can't handle it. Although I do believe that if, you know... Wait, where did that just
Contract
go?
complete. All supply boxes found.
This might get me kills. I do believe that they could definitely have
Enemy vehicle. 86 left. Switching mags.
Wait, what? Oh, how many people are trying to kill me right now, dude? Yeah, I think next year's the year where Call of Duty stops supporting old gen. And I might, to be honest with you, if I was like, if I was in charge of Call of Duty right now, I'd be saying, look, we've got one or two options next year. We go big on releasing new maps, either map rotation, or we essentially do Warzone all over again, but rebrand it almost.
Loadout drop.
So,
Headed your way.
you know, or they just do a different BR completely. And if I was to take a second guess, if I had to take a guess, part of me believes that's probably some of the conversations they're probably having right now. You know, like, they've got 1 year left of old support on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. What are our goals when we stop supporting it? Are we going to put map rotation in? Are we going to completely change Warzone? Are we going to rebrand Warzone? Or are we going to be doing a completely separate BR, but it stays true to kind of the core values of it? And I personally believe that that's probably the conversations and debates they're probably having internally. Especially now they've had the Xbox takeover, and we're probably going to be starting to see... Probably going to be starting to see, like, we're probably going to be starting to see changes internally, which we don't see, obviously, naturally. We don't see that, but we always hear rumors and speculation and leaks, and that's a person down there. So yeah.
Switching mags.
I think it's going to be an interesting year for Call of Duty. Now, obviously, we've got the Battlefield 6 trailer today. I don't know why I said leak. We've got Battlefield 6 trailer, reveal trailer today. Nick! Thank you so much for 49 months. I appreciate it loads. Don't know why that notification didn't play through. Let me replay it for you, dude.
Hello, I'm Captain
Thank you so much, Nick, man. I hope you're well. How are we doing, Gav? Good morning, JP. Good morning, how are we? Good morning, Nick. Thank you so much for 49 months. Absolute legend. I appreciate it a lot. Now, obviously, we've got the Battlefield 6 trailer today. Now, none of us know what to expect. None of us. Literally none of us. Now, what I would personally expect... I'm going to be making a video on it, chat. So if you guys want to know a bit more about the Battlefield 6 trailer, when it does come out, I'll be uploading a video, hopefully a couple of no later than a couple of hours, if that, later. I'm literally going to get home and watch the trailer and do a video on it straight away. But anyway, Battlefield 6 is getting released sometime soon, whether it's this year or early next year or late next year. I mean, the thing is, right, you're not going to have a reveal trailer and then release your game at back end of 2026. There's just no point in that. So, you know, most likely, if we're going off for, you know, general knowledge and just logic in general, you know, you have a Battlefield 6 reveal trailer today. And shortly after, you'll have the release, I imagine. So it's either this year or early next year. Call of Duty are releasing their game at some point later this year. You obviously got Black Ops 7. I personally don't think will be... I think it will personally be like a Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3. So 2020... A 2022 to 2023 release. If that's correct. Modern Warfare 3 came out in 2023, right, chat? Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that Modern Warfare 3 came out in 2023. I'm on about the new Modern Warfare 3, that is, chat. So I believe the Black Ops 6 release, the Black Ops 7 release is essentially like a Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3, which is almost like a Black Ops 6.5 release. Not quite its own entity, but almost like an expensive DLC on top of it. New guns, probably same movement, new maps, a couple of new systems, and that's basically it. So, Call of Duty probably released that game this year. Next year, they've got to go all out. Because if Battlefield 6 are releasing their game again, let's just go off logic. Battlefield 6 released their game this year or early next year. Battlefield have a really big opportunity to take over that.
Dai, porco zio.
Yeah, Battlefield have a really good opportunity to take over a market that has not really been occupied by anybody for long besides Call of Duty. Now, I just want to put a disclaimer out there. I love Call of Duty. I want Call of Duty to succeed. I've always been a Call of Duty player. But I've also always played Battlefields. But I've never made content on them. I personally believe... I swear I could hear someone around here. I'm going nuts. Am I going nuts? What's going on, man? I personally believe if Battlefield 6 released their game, it's really, really good. Barry!
Welcome to the Jaff.
Barry, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it a lot.
Thanks for your streams.
Alright, thank you so much for 5 months. I appreciate the kind words. Dudes, give me a swipe in the chat right now for Barry, people.
Gas is closing in.
How do you want? Good morning.
Safe zone.
I personally believe if Battlefield released their game and it's really, really good, again, here's hoping it is really, really good.
IFL is active. Buy station prices are
I
adjusted.
think a lot will change for Call of Duty's next release next year. Not this year, next year. So there are rumors and leaks that next year is a Modern Warfare 4, and then the year after that we have a new sub genre. So
Hello, I'm Captain Price.
Alexander!
Welcome to the Jaffia.
Thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate it a lot. Give us a wipe in the chat right now for Alexandria, people. Come on. Thank you so much, Alexandria. Appreciate it a lot. Barry, thank you so much. And I personally think we'll see a lot of change of Call of Duty, like a lot, like with next year's Call of Duty. Again, the leaks and rumors are that next year's Call of Duty is Modern Warfare 4, and 2027's Call of Duty is a new sub-genre, so it's not Modern Warfare, it isn't Black Ops, and everybody knows it's not going to be Advanced Warfare or anything like that, so it's either going to be like Ghosts 2 or a completely new genre of Call of Duty, which is exciting. But Battlefield has a really, really big opportunity to kind of take over a gap in the market that's not really been occupied for about 2 years now. I'd argue since Modern Warfare 2. And you know, a lot of people would argue that Modern Warfare 2 wasn't the best Call of Duty game. I liked 𝗲𝗙. I liked Modern Warfare 2. Yes, it was very slow. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people disliked it. It's very much of a debate. I liked 𝗲𝗙. I wasn't amazingly fond of the gameplay, but everything else, they absolutely smashed in Modern Warfare 2. Obviously DMZ, for the people that love DMZ, I wish I played a lot more DMZ. I just was so focused at the time on competing, I just didn't play DMZ. It's a big regret of mine not playing DMZ, but hey, you know, that's in the past now. You know, so with Modern Warfare 4 coming out, there's rumors and leaks that DMZ 2 or an extraction shoot. I don't think it'll be called DMZ 2 personally. I personally just, in my head, I don't see them any way, shape or form calling it DMZ 2. They'd be silly to call it DMZ 2, but it'll be a game that's similar to DMZ 1, but it's probably a separate extraction shooter with different cores and values and changed very differently. And here's the hope that they do release a DMZ 2 or something that's along the similar lines. I personally don't think they'll release it and call it DMZ 2 because there's such a negative image around DMZ. They'll probably call it like Call of Duty Extraction. I don't know, Call of Duty Extraction or something along those lines. And I really hope that Call of Duty have another go at a DMZ 2 style or an extraction shooter, because ultimately when I did play DMZ, I enjoyed it a lot. I had a lot of fun on it. Again, like I said, I was just so on the competing wave, I didn't have time to play DMZ. And again, it's a bit of a regret of mine, but like I said, it is what it is. Anyway, so yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it's a very... I explain this period, what we've gone through, is a very much... If anybody was playing games in Call of Duty around the era when Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and Black Ops 3 came out, and Black Ops 4 came out, I believe we're at the very end of that period yet again. So Black Ops 3, Advanced Warfare came out, a lot of people weren't too sure about it. It was something new, very different, futuristic. A lot of people bought it, but a lot of people didn't like it. That was Modern Warfare 2. Then, Infinite Warfare came out, and it was a complete sequel, essentially, to Advanced Warfare. Sorry, Black Ops 3 came out, sorry. And that was Treyarch's stab at it. And then you had Infinite Warfare, which was the Rego. That is Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and then Black Ops 6. Now we've got Black Ops 7 this year, which is the equivalent of Black Ops 4 when it originally came out. And it was the very end of the fatigue in the franchise. I personally believe that what we're going through right now is almost the restart and kind of the reboot of Call of Duty. Oh, we're going back to its core values again. We're going back to boots and we're doing this, that, and the other. And I personally think we'll see a lot change next year for next Call of Duty because Battlefield are releasing a game. Now, Battlefield released a game. It's really good. It's really successful. They steal that gap in the market. Battlefield are on for a winner. But then where does that leave Call of Duty? Because let's be honest here, Call of Duty is a massive entity. One that can't really be touched. And no matter what people say out there about Call of Duty dying and Call of Duty losing players and Call of Duty isn't great right now and it's whatever you guys say, Call of Duty is like FIFA, right? Call of Duty can release a steaming pile of just garbage, right? And it'll still be the most popular game in the world. And that's pure facts, and no one can deny that. It's pure facts, 100% pure facts. No one can argue that. It always has the most sells, it has the most player base. But naturally, when that comes with that, is that more people talk about the game because it's so much more popular. So, let's just say that Battlefield steal the gap in the market for a year. What do Battlefield do to keep themselves on top? And what do Call of Duty do to kind of regain that spot? And that is why I'm saying these next 18 months, I think, for gaming is going to be very interesting. You have Battlefield in those next 18 months. You have Call of Duty. You have another Call of Duty. You have GTA. You have Arc Raiders. So, DMZ, Call of Duty released their own extraction shooter. Well, guess what? They've got to compete against Arc Raiders. Because if they're releasing an extraction shooter, they're not going to be able to compete against Arc Raiders because Arc Raiders have already solidified themselves as the next extraction shooter is probably going to take over the market by storm. So you see where I'm coming here is that Call of Duty have got a lot to talk about internally of how to regain that spot. Because ultimately, Call of Duty are trying to do that whole Marvel cinematic universe where they're like, we want every bit of the market. We want the BR. We want the extraction. We want the multiplayer. We want the campaign. And right now, they barely have the BR. And they barely have the multiplayer. They have no extraction shooter because they stopped supporting DMZ. But again, the leaks and rumors are that DMZ2 is happening or something similar along the lines of DMZ2 is happening.
So further notice.
They've got to not only compete against Battlefield, but they've got to compete against Arc Raiders. And then also to stay relevant and also really strong position, they've got to make their game unique enough to be able to play alongside the period when GTA play comes out. And that is obviously where they've kind of got to look at it from. Now, we have no idea what's going to be coming. There's a guy behind me, by the way, chat. This is why I'm looking this way. We have no idea what's going to come with the trailer today. We have no idea. But I imagine there's going to be aspects. Obviously, we're going to see a lot to do with maybe possibly the, you know, obviously naturally the multiplayer side of stuff and what other aspects they may possibly be looking at releasing. It's a reveal trailer, so it's not going to be like a full gameplay trailer.
Enemy spotted.
What's that guy doing? So I do think it's a really interesting time, but also a very pivotal moment, I think, in the FPS market. I think there's a very big race happening behind the scenes. And I also think there's a massive game of chess being played. And it's happening right in front of our eyes. Like I said, I think there's a massive game of chess. And there's a... Bro, how many dons are up here?
Less than 10 were still standing.
Oh, man.
We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
It's going to be interesting. Like I said. And tonight, I think, is the start of that race. And at the start of that, I think Battlefield's move to do a reveal trailer before everybody else and kind of get their game on the market in everybody's eyes before everybody else is a big power play. That either means that Battlefield are very, very confident in their products, or they really want to play the game of chess sooner to make other competitors like Call of Duty panic. And it's very interesting because we are, like I said, witnessing a very big change in momentum in the FPS scene and a lot of other stuff right before our eyes. Very, very, very big, and it's interesting to see what's the outcome's going to be. I am I for one am very, very excited to see what's going to be coming from tonight. Again, I'll be making a video on it ASAP, and I'll also be talking about. I'll be making a couple of videos on it as time goes on, because there's going to be a lot to talk about. There's going to be a lot to dissect, and it's going to be fun and interesting to see what's going to happen. Chat, what are we hoping for from the what are we hoping for from the trailer? Are we hoping for a bit of clarity of what's going to be to come? What's everybody's hopes for the trailer? Are we hoping for a release date? A good game. People hoping for Avalon in Season 5. I am hoping for Avalon in Season 5, but I don't think it will happen. Is there a trailer coming today? Yes, with Battlefield 6 reveal trailer. At 4 PM UK time. Hope they bring back the gritty feel from Black Ops 3, Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. You know, I'm hoping the same. My favourite Battlefields are Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. I hope they bring back that feeling. That kind of itched it for me back in the day. I used to play out. And again, like I said, a lot of people know me as a Call of Duty content creator and streamer. You guys have all watched me on Call of Duty. But growing up, I used to play a lot of Battlefields. Like, as a kid and high school and stuff like that. And when I was in school, like, I was a Battlefield player as well as Call of Duty. I just never made content on Battlefield because since being a content creator, the only Battlefield that's been released was 2042. And we all know that how that went down. So, again, I am cautiously optimistic about Battlefield. I'm excited.
Rucker,
Very
you're
excited.
headed to the war zone.
And there's a lot to look forward to. I think for a lot of people, I think we have the right to be excited and a lot to look forward to. I don't think we'll see jetpacks in Battlefields. I don't think we will. I mean, I can almost guarantee you we won't. I don't think that's the direction that Battlefield we wanted to go into. Has Battlefield ever released
Prep time's
jetpacks?
over. Now you deploy
I don't think
to
we've
the
ever
war
seen
zone.
Battlefield release jetpacks or even talk about it. Like I said, I don't think we'll ever see jetpacks in Battlefields. I mean, who knows? But I doubt it. I hope not. I mean, how are we?
Battle Royale.
A good anti-cheat. Let's keep that one for Battlefields. Yeah, definitely. I think we can all agree no jetpacks in Battlefields.
Just to hightail it out
I
there.
think that was a
Marking
mistake by Call of Duty, and they know it was a mistake. People want modern day shooters. Ultimately, that's what everybody wants. Okay, not everybody. I can't speak for everybody, right? I can't. But a good 90% of FPS audiences want modern day shooters that are simple and easy out the box. And that's all people want. A modern day shooter that's simple and easy out the box, not too complicated. Really easy to play, really easy to pick up, cool customization, to be unique in your own way, and want it to be fun, and you know, be that sandbox arcade shooter that we all used to play. The one thing for me, right, is I hope that Battlefields really don't add like strict SBMM into their game. It's the one thing I'm praying for, genuinely.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
I really hope that Battlefield don't add shit to SBMM into their game. It's the only thing I am majorly praying for. Please, 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 EA. Don't add SBM. I know they have squad-based SBMM. But that's it. Which I'm okay with. That's okay. We can deal with that. That's fine.
TACCOM, get a care package
But
on my
allow
location.
people to just hop on any game and have fun. And if you want to hop in a helicopter, they can hop in a helicopter. If you want to hop in a whatever it is, whatever vehicles there are. I just think Battlefield historically doesn't have the movement of COD. People don't play Battlefield for the movement.
2 supply boxes down. 1 to go.
People play Battlefield to have fun and not sweat their hearts off, ultimately. And that's what Battlefield does differently. It's that its core gameplay is
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
that perk's nuts, by the way, shirt. There you go, a specialist.
I'll drive.
Got gas moving in.
Yeah, EA definitely needs to make a decent anti-cheat. That is a pretty much given. If EA don't make a decent anti-cheat, then they're in for big trouble. I think what I would say about
You've got a loadout.
Battlefield is that their primary audience plays on console, and that the lobby sizes mixed with very loose SBMM in other Battlefields, because there's always a very, very loose SBMM. It's all squad-based SBMM rather than match-based SBMM.
Enemies dropping
You basically won't, what, in theory, on paper, I'm not saying this is a given,
Reloading.
chat, but in theory, if you do run into cheaters, it'd be very, very minimalistic amounts. But again, you know, you shouldn't have no idea, do you? That's the only issue. What's that guy doing?
Changing mags.
PC Game Pass sends the chat. Yeah, yeah. Sean! Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Can I swipe in the chat right now for Sean, people? Thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate you a lot, buddy.
UAV
Just swipe in
overhead.
the chat right now for Sean, people. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, I mean, the whole PC cheater debate, anti-cheat debate will always be top of everybody's discussion because I think I would argue that the only company that has really nailed the whole anti-cheat is
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Riot, but even there, Riot Vanguard's been exposed. So, what does that say to a lot of people that want to play games without any cheats in it? That every anti-cheat can be exposed, which is obviously a shame to hear. You know, ultimately, I do believe that, you know, no matter the game and how perfect the anti-cheat is, there will never not be cheaters in games. There will always be cheaters on games. It just depends on how much it can get rid of the masses of cheaters, ultimately. And I think anti-cheats are now basically put in place for games as damage limitation to get rid of the many rather than the few, which obviously in this case Ricochet gets rid of the few, not the many, which obviously we're all kind of scarred by naturally mentally because the amount of cheats we run into on a daily basis when you do play games. But you know, you look at Valorant, you don't really run into that many cheaters, but yes, the anti-cheat has been exposed. CSGO is basically, you got no anti-cheat. Fortnite's anti-cheat is kind of meh, but definitely better than Call of Duty's.
Enemy soldier incoming. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone.
Okay, okay. Felt like that second shot definitely should have hit, but I guess not.
Changing mags.
Fuck, I was missing a lot of shots there.
Daily authorizing UAV mission.
Ready for launch.
Nah, it's not really that difficult to shoot people out of vehicles. I was being a bit of a bot there, I'll be honest with you. I don't know how I missed so many of those shots.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Bloody hell. I was beginning to think this guy was invincible. Bloody hell.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
See, moments like this is what make Call of Duty such a really good BR. Like, no BR has that much freedom in the way it plays. The class system. Fluidity. The non-clunkiness. I think it's very important for, like, companies when they do
Switching mags.
release games to have a non-clunky game, have it to be fluid.
Under fire. Enemy used a revive. Hostile threat down.
Some people just don't learn, chat. Some people just don't learn. That's the second time that geezer tried to send me out.
Changing mags.
I'm hoping for some large-scale maps as well, like they had in the old Battlefields as well. That'll definitely be something that I'm hoping for.
Care package available for delivery.
Care package,
Care
are
package
good.
LZ marked.
I'm so glad they added them to the game.
Targeting data.
Solos lobbies die so quick, don't they, chat, now?
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
UAV available for
Give me eyes
capture.
in the sky.
Fire
Really?
sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Look at these bought at full price.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Kill. Reloading.
Hostile UAV
Let me
in
grab
the area.
that cash that you don't have.
Enemy UAV is online. You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. Hostile UAV in the area.
I'll drive.
Gas is closing in.
Hello, I'm Captain Price. Welcome to the Jaffia.
Switching
Colin!
mags.
With a tier 1, Colin, thank
Enemy
you so much
UAV
for the
is
tier 1,
online.
buddy. I appreciate it. Like, raise my in the chat right now for Colin, people. Thank you so much, Colin. I appreciate you a
Fire
lot,
sale's
buddy. Thank you so
over.
much.
Adjusting
And also,
prices.
chat. For that sniper right there. Probably deserve a like, by the way. Come on. Come on, chat. My guy got a free skin fade. Ooh,
UAV standing by.
TACOM. Requesting recon overhead.
Thank you so much, Colin, buddy. I appreciate it a lot.
The enemy is no longer tracking you.
Oh, looks like I got a concert going on in his gaff.
Priority tasking request received. We're
Did I
done.
know that Captain Price is a Scouser? Yes, I did. Chat, me and my friends do a pub quiz every Wednesday, right?
Fire.
And naturally, we're pub quizzes. But it's like general knowledge questions and stuff like that. They're always from like 50 years ago. So it's obviously quite difficult for someone my age. But yesterday, we came second. And we were 5 points off first place. 5 points. Bearing in mind the people in first place win it every single week. So yeah, pretty buzzing. On Vic. What's some own shadow?
UAV available for
Daily
tasking.
authorizing UAV mission.
UAV standing by. UAV available for tasking.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
They're not getting up. Changing mags.
A piece in
Thanks
chat.
for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
UAV standing by.
Kind of want to rotate through now before I end up getting caught by like 3 different people. Unless we know like majority of the lobbies over there, but I guarantee there's going to be 1 or 2
TACOM,
people
we're
over on
flying
the
on
left side.
fumes. UAV returning to tank.
Do you know what I'm excited about as well, chat? Going OLED on the monitors. I've heard so much positive reviews about going OLED.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
Reloading.
I will be on OLED on Saturday, Jose. Weirdly quiet. We're playing with a squad today. Westy and Stud aren't on this morning. They are on later on this evening.
No
By the way,
more
chat.
fighting in the gulag.
Westy and Stud playing in a tournament tonight. Rainbow Six tournament. They're in the final. Creative tournament. Been against money. I can't remember how much money. Some amount of money. But tonight, go ahead, support the boys.
Headed your way.
I don't know what time they go live either. I have no idea. But at some point tonight, the boys are going live with a Rainbow Six Creative tournament. Westy and Stud are in the final with their team. I can't remember who their full team is. But go ahead, go support them. Go cheer them on, chat. I don't think Lackey made the final. I don't think he did. So yeah, go support. That's why they're not on this morning, because they're playing in that tournament tonight. So go ahead and support the boys, yeah? Because they're in a final of a tourney, chat. Go show them some love. Go show them some support, yeah? I know it's some point tonight. I have no idea what time, but it's some point this evening.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Give me eyes in the sky.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
I'm isolating myself here. You've got to be joking me.
Switching mags.
Chill here for a little bit, chat. Wait for the bandits to
Solid work
disappear and
evading
stuff.
the enemy. You're clear for now.
Might not Battlefield in Malaki today. I had no idea that like he was playing Battlefield, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Supply crates are restocked. I advise you to load up now. It's down to 10. Win this thing.
Changing mags. I'm hit. Not done
Get your
yet.
first shot, buddy.
That's 15. Not too bad.
Gas is moving.
Reloading.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Changing mags.
There's no way you put another one down. And now I know exactly where you are. No way. Have I just been sat through the roof?
I'm up.
Oh, buddy, come on. Can't be missing that gunfight right there, buddy. Come on.
You're in the top 3. Don't let
Why
up.
does everybody in the lobby want me dead, huh?
Switching mags.
Can you not shoot through that?
Identified enemy mine.
Gas is moving. Safe zone located.
Cheater.
You're in the last 2. Now finish this. You've got gas moving in.
Husky's is below, isn't he?
Trophy system is live.
I mean, if he keeps pulling that way, he's gone.
Locate
Come
the
on,
safe zone.
chat.
All enemy
Get the
squads
GGs in the
eliminated.
chat. Get the likes on the stream, people. Oh my word. That whole lobby got dissected. Especially at the end. Wow. Wow. That doesn't deserve a like in the stream with GGs in the chat. I thought I was nearly dead at the end there, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought I was dead at the end. I genuinely thought when I had 3 people like chasing me down. Yeah, I thought I was dead. I'll be real. But we worked it. We worked it well. We worked it well. We played the corners and the advantages. Lovely. Lovely. Can you see the HDR build? Of course you can. Yeah, Brian, buddy. If you're looking for the 8 attachment build, just put ADS speed on it and stuff like that. If you want a 130 attachments, just put ADS speed and stability and on your scope. I personally don't believe that getting an 8 attachment into another 8 attachment is worth it. But I know the likes of 𝗖cie, Benny would disagree with that. I just don't personally see the benefit. But again, each to their own. Like I said, you might like 8 attachments. I don't. You might also prefer 5 attachments. That's the 5 attachment build. If you are looking to whack on 8 attachments, just put idle sway on and aim down sight speed and stuff like that on the attachments, you know, and you'll be golden. Moves like Jaff. Moves like Jaff, you know. Chat, do you know what, right? I had this thought this morning, right? So I went out last night for food, and I obviously went to the pub quiz, and obviously I had some some food at the pub. And I basically had that greasy food, right? Like, it was like salt and chili chips, but they were fried, and you know, just greasy food, right? And I had like it was basically fish and chips, but I had salt and chili chips instead of like normal chips. And you know what, right? The more and more I eat greasy food, the more and more I regret it now. Unless I'm building myself up for it. And I don't know if that's an age thing or a body thing. Or anything like that. I have no idea. But like, I'm just beginning to not like having greasy food on my weekdays. And like weekends I can have whatever the hell I want. But yeah, I'm just beginning to hate having greasy food on weekdays now. And I think it's becoming with age. Like, I'm maturing, I feel like. In that regard, like, it just doesn't agree. I woke up this morning feeling like ass. Because the food that I put on myself yesterday was awful. And yeah. Flushed it out with loads of water. I was feeling great. It's an age thing. The after effects has definitely felt more as you get older. It's a gallbladder thing. Welcome to middle-age source. I'm 39. I had a mixed kebab on Tuesday and my stomach was bubbling all of yesterday. I know, this is my point, right? I love a kebab, right, chat? I ain't gonna lie to you. I love kebabs. I mean, that might be my ultimate favourite thing to have. I don't care what anybody says, like, oh, you're having a kebab, like, you know, I love kebabs. Love them, right? You know, like chicken, doner, whatever it is, right? No, I only tend to have that type of food on the weekend, and I've not had one in ages. Like, I couldn't tell you the last time I've ever had a kebab, right? I can't tell you. But I absolutely love them. And, like, I always regret it the next day or the night of. Like, I had the food last night, and I felt like horrible in myself. Like, my body was just didn't agree. My stomach was hurting, everything like that. Yeah, so yeah.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
It's usually salt. Water usually sorts it out. I'm falling. You just go through phases. Some guys raging in my whispers. Is there?
You want to call on finance?
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I've not had a rage whisper in a little while. Right, let's go back to back, chat. Let's go back to back. Interesting
Battle
contract
Royale.
locations. Yeah, mods, get the ready.
Be advised.
Marking
Gas
contract.
closing in.
That might be a really bad idea going for this one, but screw it. I'm feeling
Enemy
confident.
soldier incoming.
I'm gonna do chaos, buddy. Okay, that's a really bad
Cancel.
idea. We're not going for that. Do you know what it is with solo chat, yeah?
Marking contract.
There's just too many
86
people to
left.
fight over contracts. It's always better not to go for contracts when you're playing solos. It's also probably not a really good idea because I feel like 2 people won't first helicopter.
Primary objective
And I'm
is
the
to
first.
eliminate all targets.
Ah, we're good. So yeah, I've decided that I'm gonna try and stay away from greasy food on a weekday unless it's an absolute necessity. That being said, I am going out for food on Friday evening. Probably not eating any healthier on Saturday, but my diet restarts next week. My diet restarts next week. I fallen off the bandwagon even coming back from holiday. I mean, I definitely fell off the bandwagon on holiday. And obviously coming back, when I've come off holiday, like obviously I had a stag do and stuff like that. So obviously it was like, what's the point of going back on a diet? Because I'm going on a stag do less than a week later. And this week was the week I was meant to start it, but I've kind of already planned to eat out and stuff like that. Although
Bounty
chat,
targets are
right?
up. Get up.
I went on holiday, right? And when I came home, I lost 2 kilos. Somehow. Well, 1.9 kilos. So somehow I managed to lose kilos when I came off holiday. Don't ask how. I have no idea how I've done that. Like, that's... I mean, that might be a world's first for me. That might be a first. But yeah, I did come home poorly, so you know, I think that's the reason why. But I did weigh myself before I came home, so I probably lost even more. But either way, it doesn't feel like I have. Was it hot? Yeah, it was like 35 degrees every single day. I'm dead. I'm not. Oh my days, I am beaming today, chat. Either way, I'm diet is happening again next week. Back in the gym next week. Falling off the bandwagon. I've noticed like I got to a really good place with my gym and like really good place with like weightlifting before I went away. Like I was actually putting on a lot of muscle weight and stuff like that and seeing like a mad difference, right? I noticed I've stopped going to the gym and obviously naturally I'm not lifting any muscle, lifting any weights, and naturally I'm like I can feel my body feeling slow and lethargic because of it. So I'm excited to kind of get back into the gym, to be honest with you.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Right, on a loading. That's a state of mind thing. I had 20 bottles of beer and an extra large Donna wrap on Saturday and I felt perfectly fine on Sunday. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is a state of mind thing.
Enemy UAV overhead.
But I feel like that's what sorted you out was the 20
You've got a
bottles of
loadout
beer.
drop inbound.
The 20 bottle beer, that 20 bottles of beer definitely helped you with the large doner wrap. Oh man, I really want a large doner. I want a doner kebab now. Also, I don't want to pay the consequences, so I'm not gonna have one.
Incoming shot. Takes more than that to finish me. Reloading.
All this talk of greasy food has made you order a fry up. Sorry, Tombstone.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
We talk about food a lot here, Tombstone. Like a lot. As if we talk about food a lot. But it's great. Food's amazing. The question is though, chat, if you're getting a doner kebab, right, what sauce are you getting on it? That is the big question. Because if I hear anybody that's getting barbecue sauce on a doner kebab in chat, you are getting timed out for a minute. Barbecue sauce on a kebab. Can't be dealing with it. It's either got for, for me, it's either mint and chili or chili and garlic. That's it. Because not everybody does mint. So it's either mint and chili or chili and garlic.
Bailey requesting care package deployment.
Well, I know there's some people out there that have ketchup and barbecue sauce, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? Garlic sauce, lettuce, onion, chili, garlic. See, that's that right there. Lettuce, onion, chili, garlic. Unreal. Mango chutney on a doner kebab, Mark. Actually, do you know what? Yeah, that's all right. Actually, that's all right. Actually, I don't know why I thought that was worse than it actually was. It's actually all right. Mango chutney on a doner kebab isn't that bad. Ketchup on a doner kebab. I just can't get on board with it. I just can't get on board with it. I can't get on board with ketchup on a doner kebab. We used to be such an amazing. Ketchup on a doner kebab. Nah, come on, gatecrasher, you're lying. But chili and garlic's the one. And if they have, some places don't have garlic sauce and they have mint sauce, mint and chili. Either way, both of them are banging combinations. Ketchup on a doner kebab it's not okay. And just gatecrasher, I know you said chili and garlic's the one, but you've said you've had ketchup on a doner kebab. I'm listening. I'm just letting you know, right? If you want a hug, I'm here for you, because ketchup on a kebab is not it. The Jaffy are here for you, you know. You're not helping the hunger. I mean, I'm pretty hungry as well right now, I'll be real. Ketchup on a kebab is fire. Wait, no!
Loadout drop headed your way.
I can't believe I'm sitting. Salad cream? Salad cream on a kebab.
Guys, there's an enemy squad gunning for you. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Changing mags.
Nah, that can't be. That's bait. That's rage bait right there. There's no way someone's having salad cream on a kebab. Salad cream, right? Salad cream might be the worst sauce you could ever have, right? And to have it on a kebab, that deserves prison. I'm a real. Bongo. That deserves prison. I'm gonna be real with you. Not me, but when I was out the other night, I saw someone have brown sauce on a kebab. Brown sauce and salad cream on a kebab. I just don't know if I can get on board with this. Brown sauce and salad cream on a kebab might be the worst two things I've heard all year.
Reloading.
Was I not round the corner?
Contract failed. Objective lost.
Enemy KIA.
Chat, hang on a minute. Was that guy sauce? Was that guy sauce? My mate has chicken nuggets and chicken selects with no sauce.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Bruv! What? These might be some of the worst food takes I've ever heard in my life. Pure dry chicken nuggets, yeah. I'll be real, right, chat. I don't like salad cream. I don't like salad cream, and I actually think it might be the worst sauce you could possibly get. I'd much rather have, like, anything else. Game's gone, man. Game's gone. Game is gone. Oh, my days. I want to watch this guy. I actually want to watch this guy, to be fair. Right, chat, I've got a question to ask you lot, right? Let's just say you're having chicken nuggets and chips, or chicken selects and chips, or a chicken Kiev and chips, or something along those lines, right? Turkey dinosaurs, whatever you want to call them. What sauce are you having with that? What sauce are you having with that, chat? See, for me, again, it might be chili garlic. It might be sweet chili. Might be just be garlic mayo. Barbecue sauce. I can accept barbecue. I can accept barbecue. I can also accept sweet and sour. Yeah, I don't think there's any wrong answers, to be fair, with like chicken nuggets and chips. You can have chipotle sauce. Do you know what I sometimes do? Chipotle, bit of mayo, mix it together. I know you can get chipotle mayo, chat, right? Jaff, you need to try peanut butter on a kebab. I think Wayne is rage baiting me. I think Wayne's taking the piss here.
Requesting recon flyover.
Chat, what are we saying? Is Wayne taking the piss? Peanut butter on a kebab. Peanut butter on a kebab. Peanut butter on a kebab. Peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Hostile eliminated.
What?
Reloading.
Peanut butter. You're having me on. You're having me on. I'm really not. Nah, Wayne, you're taking a piss here. There's no way. There's no way. Wayne, there's no way.
Inbound. Safe zone relocation.
Chat, do we start a fund to get Wayne some help, chat? Because that can't be true. Peanut butter on a kebab. So many levels of wrong to that. Do you know what I saw the other day, right? And I follow this, don't ask why. I follow this girl on Instagram, right? Me and Molly both follow this girl on Instagram. And basically, each week, she uploads a video of her getting a takeaway with a partner. And it's basically each week she'll order a takeaway and she will essentially unpack it, put it on the plate, and show what her and her partner have got, right? And this week's just Saturday just gone. So literally just a Saturday just gone. Oh, so I think it was a Sunday. I can't remember where I watched it anyway. It was over the weekend. He had a doner kebab and it was dry. He had a doner kebab and a pita bread and it was dry. No sauce, chat. No sauce.
Gas is closing in.
I thought game's gone, man. Game's gone. That's online for a divorce right there. I'll be real. If I ever came home one day, right, and I had a dry doner kebab, and Molly said, pack your bags, you're leaving, I wouldn't blame her. I wouldn't blame her. That's online for a divorce. Dry doner kebab, chat.
Switching mags.
Dry. Pure dry. That's online for divorce. I wouldn't blame Molly if she said, you pack your bags, you're leaving. That dry doner kebab's not coming in anywhere near this house. I wouldn't blame her. I wouldn't. I wouldn't blame her. Crunchy marmalade on a kebab. Nah, you can't be having a dry kebab. That's not on. I don't think this guy's cheating. It looked sus when he killed me, but I don't think he is. I think he might have had wars, but yeah. Sat the pitter off and raw dogged on him. I like it in a naan bread. I'll be honest with you, I like a doner kebab in a naan bread. I like a doner kebab and a naan bread. That's my go-to personally, chat. Like doner kebab and naan. And then maybe sometimes some chips, depending on how hungry I'm feeling. I tell you what, right? There's a local takeaway to me, chat. Right? They do a thing called the pizza box kebab, and it's essentially a big pizza box, like a 15-inch pizza box. The base of its chips. They have lamb doner, chicken doner, shish kebab, tandoori chicken pieces all on it. If you want salad, you can have salad, but I feel like if you're having that much meat and fried foods, there's no point at that point. Loads of sauce on top. I'll be honest with you, I used to have it loads back in the day when I was in university. Loads. Not anymore. I've not had one of them in months. But one of them might have to be munched before I get back on my diet. I'll be real. It's unreal. I never finished the whole thing, to be honest with you. I never finished the whole thing, chat. I'll be real. But my dad always shares it with me whenever I get it. He always has a little bit of it. A bit of jam on it. Nah, you're beating. Jam on a kebab. Jam. Peanut butter. Oh, my Chinese is a box with chili chips, chicken balls, ribs, satay, chicken, and... Oh, that sounds banging. We have a similar thing. We have the salt and pepper box at ours. Salt and pepper chips, salt and pepper shredded chicken, salt and pepper big chicken, salt and pepper chicken wings, and then ribs if you wanted them. Have you ever had barbecue sauce on a Big Mac? No. Okay, I'm going to say something really controversial here, right? Some people are going to get pissed off. Some people are going to agree. Some people are going to think I'm a lunatic, right? I think barbecue sauce is overrated. I just don't see the massive appeal in barbecue sauce. I like it. but I just don't like it on everything. Like, I maybe barbecue chicken or something like that. But I wouldn't like, it's the last condiment I'd ever have. I genuinely do, I personally believe that barbecue sauce is overrated. I think there's so many other condiments you can have that are 10 times better. I like spicy sauce personally. I love spicy. That's where my jam is. I love spicy sauce. I enjoy barbecue with pizza and chicken. That's about it. See, when I get pizza, I get either like garlic and herb dip, like a garlic mayo. Sriracha and a gyro isn't that bad. Gyros. You don't like any sauces apart from barbecue and ketchup? What? I'd argue they're the two most boring ones. I'd argue they're the two most boring ones for sure. By the way, chat, if you're new around here, make sure to like a subscription. If you like a subscription, it's greatly appreciated. You're on Twitch, up a follow as well. If you guys feel like seeing a short member, we're currently doing a member a thon right now. We are closing in on the next member a thon goal. We are 7 members away from the next member a thon goal, guys. It's a sour sweet challenge. Sweet chili is the one. Sweet chili is nice. I like sweet chili, but I could never have sweet chili on a kebab. Again, I think sweet chili on a kebab is also wrong.
Try not to show fear.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by.
Back in the day, would sometimes get a chicken korma to dip chips and cheese and Madonna wrap him. See, if you would have said chicken tikka masala or butter chicken, I'd have been on board with that deal. But you said chicken korma. Chicken korma. Chicken korma. Hello, ants. How are we?
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
McDonald's sweet curry. Oh, Pepe's garlic sauce. Wow. Now you're talking to me. Now you're talking to me. Now you're talking to me.
Battle Royale.
I appreciate it a lot, Wayne, dude.
Move to the safe zone.
I had a great one, thanks, Eskinad, man. I hope you're well. Yeah, I think like spicy sauce is my favorite sauce. Like I can have chili sauce with virtually anything.
Marking contract.
Peanut butter and a Five Guys cheeseburger. Is that a thing? I actually think I've heard of this before.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Supply supply box is located. Move to secure.
Yeah, I want a kebab right now. I'm in real chat. I'm gonna be completely. I've got chicken tikka masala tonight, which I'm buzzing about. Chicken tikka masala.
One supply box down.
I could
Two
never
remain.
have done a kebab for lunch though. That to me is not the time of day. My dad knew someone who would have a roast dinner
Two supply boxes
and put
secured.
a tin
One
of baked
remaining.
beans all over it after the gravy. Oh, that might be one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life. Get a Five Guys
Contract
burger,
complete. All supply
peanut butter on
boxes
top.
secured.
Do you know what it is, right? Five Guys are so expensive, man. So if it turns out to be rubbish, I've just wasted about 50 quid on a burger. It's not that much, but you know what I mean. Do I have a kebab? No, I have a kebab in a naan bread. Naan bread or a wrap at a posh, but I rarely do wraps. Mainly not a naan breads.
Friendly
I tell you one of
loadout
my
drops
favourite
on the
things to do
way.
with roast dinner is
UAV available
day after
for
Christmas,
testing.
Boxing Day, you have turkey toasties. Wow, turkey toasties might be the one.
Bailey authorizing UAV mission.
Bit of turkey, bit of cheese, put it in a toasty, toast it up, hot, warm up a bit of the gravy, dip the toasty into it. Wow, sensational.
Combatant taken out.
Sensational stuff. Sometimes I cut up a bit of chilies and put it inside it as well.
CAO.
Well, that's just a bit of a... I have chilies with everything, chat. I love chilies.
Changing mags.
I need more cash. Let's go back.
Marking contract.
Oh, I fancy a turkey. I really do fancy a doner kebab, but I'm not having one on a random Thursday afternoon. That's just out of order. That's just out of order. For me, kebab is a weekend food.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Under fire.
He's got a loadout.
Enemy spot.
He's level 5. He's cheating. He's definitely cheated. Bloody hell, man.
This is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
Level 5
fight is
framing me
ready.
through walls like that, chat. Definitely
Be
cheating.
ready. You're next. Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Not done yet. Back in the AO. Marking contract.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
Baby Ray's is the only barbecue sauce I enjoy. The rest is just sweet and unseasoned. My mate swears by Sweet Baby Ray's. He loves it. Again, I've had it before. I'm just not a barbecue sauce lover personally.
UAV standing by.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
How would it let me lie down? I was like, it's like humping the floor or something. Oh, chat, who's excited for me to get like a new setup and a new quality of life changes and stuff like that to the streams and the videos and stuff? Who's excited, chat? I'm pretty excited, man.
You've got a loadout drop
I'm
inbound.
pretty excited.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
Saturday is when I get my new setup.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Takes more than that to finish me. Impact!
Ah.
They hit us hard that time. Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back out there. Gas
But Jaff
inbound.
depends if Cooney and Chungus do a good job setting it up. I have faith in the boys to do well. Watch this guy. Let me watch this guy quickly, chat. What's he doing? Oh, getting a load out, fair enough. Hey, made Pepe's garlic sauce, mayo, jalapeno, and water. Yeah, I've heard it's quite easy to do. How does this guy keep stalling?
Change your max.
That's $23,000 reduce. Yeah, extreme at Pepe's. Oof, that is hot. I had some of those extreme wings and they were extreme. I'm curious to see if he buys a UAV or not. Someone with dark matter, level 442, decent game sense. They're not buying a UAV or a VSAT right now. Nice. Bought one UAV. Go on, I want to see you fight somebody, dude.
Taking fire over here.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Hello? Hello?
Changing mags.
Backtrack, sorry. Is this guy sus, chat? How many that, John?
Gas is closing in.
Is this guy sus, chat, do you reckon? Sus. Cracked or hacked, chat? Predictions in chat. Cracked or hacked? He hasn't popped this UAV, by the way, once. He's bought a UAV, not popped it once, chat. And he keeps doing this.
Here.
I always find it weird that people are cheating act in the most weird ways. Why is he acting like this? Like...
Reloading. Took a round.
This guy's definitely got walls in it, chat. Who's he shooting at there?
I'm reloading.
It's just
Gas is
acting
closing
really
in.
odd.
Get to the new
Look
safe
at him.
zone.
Why? They're acting so odd. I mean, I didn't even see that person.
Switching mags.
I didn't even see that person.
moving.
What's he doing now? What's he doing? Turning it off? Oh, let me turn it off. Whoever's had this the whole time and he's...
Reloading.
I mean, this guy's cheating his ass off. Walls, definitely.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
You can just tell by the way he's acting.
Changing mags.
I don't know, I died to this guy, I have no idea. He's definitely got aimbot as well. You can tell. That's not a human movement. That is not a human movement, chat. That is never a human movement what he just did then. Defo cheating his ass off. I'd even say that he's probably got a soft aim.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I actually only think that his aimbot works when he's lying down, chat. He might have it set to like when he's prone on the floor, that's the only time it works. Because right now it definitely isn't working. When he was lying down there, it was toggling on and off, you could see it.
You're in the top 10.
Bro, this
Keep
guy's
knocking them
terrible.
down.
How can you go from hitting shots like that before where it was toggling on somebody to missing all the people that's standing still?
Taking effective fire.
He's not popped that UAV once, by the way, chat, and he knows where everybody is. He's had this UAV for a bloody half the game.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
You see that chat there? Can you see that little toggle in his crosshairs? It locks onto the person. He must have like terrible sheets. Eh?
Change your max.
All of a sudden that KS has got the best game sense ever. I'm gonna hear him in the one time chat. I'm about 99% convinced he's in fact, no, I'm 100% convinced this person's cheating.
You've got gas moving in.
You'd pop your UAV now. Why is he not popping his UAV? I didn't know what person would pop their UAV, so they know where everybody else when they're rotating in.
Only 4 left. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
On backup. Let's go.
Oh my days! If he didn't have what? If he didn't have the self-res there, that might have been the funniest thing I've ever seen. What a way for that person to die, by the way, chat. You've got a UAV,
Gas
use it.
inbound.
Requesting
Thank
recon.
you. Why would you use a heartbeat if you got a UAV? Oh.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Nothing's showing up on his heartbeat and his UAV's gone now, chat. Nothing's showing up on his heartbeat and his UAV's gone. You can see when people ping up on their heartbeats when you're spectating people.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Gas is closing in.
There's no one there, bro, showing up. We can see what you see. These people clearly got cold-blooded.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Moving here.
There's a guy to your left. There's a guy to your left.
Taking effective fire.
Only 2 left.
So the guy's got cheats, no ears, no brain. Ugh. No, it does. On heartbeats, it does ping up. It does ping up if you spectate him. It does ping up if you spectate. Oh, okay, thanks so much for the 61 months, man.
Welcome to the Jaffia.
Okay, thanks so much for the 61 months. You're a legend. I appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you so much. Let's get some hype in the chat right now. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get a glass of water. 2 secs. Show the world what get up to on a daily basis. 2 secs, chat. Is this what I think it is? This is great. It's me, it's Mo Salah. The sexy Jaff calendar is real. Oh my days! Get the hype in the chat right now. The hype is not stopping right now. Me and Mo are twinning right now. My heart is shaking right now. My heart is pounding. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? Yo, thank you very much. Gav has a small P. Thank you very much. What is going on right now? I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Can we get some hype in the chat right now? Ghillie suits out. I'll be totally honest with you. It's a bit too small on the wrist arms. But we even got the legs on. What? Yo! What is going on? Bro! Bro, what is going on? Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Oh my words! How are we all? Halloween Steve is upon us. Also, I cannot see a thing out of this mask.
Warzone has been authorized.
I'm actually shaking right now.
All stations, no enemy movement detected at this time.
Chat!
Area is
I'm back, chat. Sorry about that.
Going anywhere. I think it might be time for a little solo nuke action.
Sorry about that. Chat, what's everybody's favourite snacks? You know what mine is at the moment? These bad boys. These bad boys. Jumbo Tube Dairy Lee Dunkers. Wow. What an excellent source of calcium, chat. Although there was like 6 tubes. What happened? What happened to them having like 20 tubes in one? They need to up the amount of tubes that they put in these things. How are we doing, by the way, Collie, man? Oh, they're unreal. Games have been well. But a few cheaters this morning, Collie. If you make someone else's cheese, you make your own version of Dairy Lee. Really? Chat, do you know what I found that the other day? And by the other day, I mean yesterday. Is it? I think it was donkey cheese. It's the most expensive cheese in the world. I think it was. I can't remember if it was that one or not. Yeah. Pure Serbian cheese is made from Balkan donkey milk. Bit of interesting fact for you. Learned that yesterday in the pub quiz. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea who's eating donkey cheese, I'll be real. As a little reminder, we have currently got a member of fun right now going on. We are 7 total members away from the next major goal, which is 150. I remember it's greatly appreciated, you guys. If you don't know what a member of fun is, actually got a font in the chat. I'll check the pinned message at the top of the chat. You'll learn a little bit more about the member of fun. Appreciate you as always. Thank you so much. No, let's just start saying no. Let's just start playing in a tournament tonight in Rainbow Six, and they're in the final. I don't know who their teammates are, who they're playing against, but yes. They're not on. They're not on Warzone today.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Right, let's go with him. Got some fuel in me, got a glass of water. I'm ready for a win now.
Marking contract.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Double time it to the safe zone.
I like cheese, but I don't like all those other weird cheeses. Let's get a dub.
Targets are up. Go take them down. Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations.
Body Jim.
Supply box secured. 2 to go.
I got stuck on the door, didn't I? There, I got stuck on the door. No way. I thought I was going to slam it open and slide down.
Fight to earn redeployment. They're ready to fight. Be ready. You're next.
See, I think I'm slightly lactose intolerant, but not like major amounts. I'm pretty sure everybody's slightly lactose intolerant. Slightly, anyway.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination. Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
Digger.
Back on mission. Marking contract.
The humans have enough areas. I just subscribe the trip right down. Yeah, I thought so. Do you think England win on Sunday? Hopefully. Hopefully. I have faith.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Incoming shots. Changing mags.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your TAC map. One supply box down. 2 remain. Two supply boxes down. 1 to go. Supply box is secure. Contract complete.
Aren't you fresh, buddy?
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Eyes on enemy.
Oops.
Cancel. Marking contract.
I need to start having way more water. I've literally got a
An
water
enemy
bottle
squad is
downstairs I
hunting
need to
you.
open up.
Stay sharp.
Wait, that was the battery I was running towards.
Switching mags. Enemy with Semtex.
Grave erreur, mon ami.
I need to take off this weapon. It's good, but not that good. If I had an LC-10 now in that fight. I had no gulag left the room, that's why I left. It wasn't a rage quit, don't worry. I had no gulag, so I just thought I'd leave and get it done up again quicker. Oh, Battlefield 6 day, chat. What exciting. What an exciting time, chat. Battlefield 6 reveal trailer. 4 PM today. I'll be making a video on it, chat. I won't be going live for it. But I'll be making a video on it. The plan is when I get off stream, I'll have lunch, go out, get my haircut, come back, watch the trailer, make the video on it. That's my plan for today. And relax in the evening. And chill out. Splitgate 2 is unlaunched. Yeah, I mean, how do I word this? I'm not surprised that Splitgate have unlaunched their game. I'm not surprised in any way, shape, or form. I'm not surprised because I think the way that Splitgate marketed their game was not the right way to market it. They went with the approach of we're gonna shit on every other person's game and thought that would work, and it's just I liked the idea of Splitgate on paper. I thought it was a really clever idea, and I was really excited about it when I played the BR. I just don't... I think execution in the game was really overcompleted, over bloated. It wasn't simple enough to be a BR. It had the potential to be a BR. I just don't think it was simple enough. I like the whole idea of having separate portals that connected to one big one. You had the one in the middle, and that used to... I think they should have just done one massive open world, and it would have benefited a little bit better. I get the... Like I said, on paper, Splitgate's a really cool idea. It's a very clever idea. I think the way they marketed their product was really, really, really bad. They overhyped it. They shit on other people's products, like Call of Duty and other products like that. And I just think they went in it with a bit of an ego, and they almost crashed harder. They really didn't come with the humble approach, and like now they've kind of taken an approach where they're trying to pretend to be humble and everything like that, and like I think it's too little too late. Again, I think Splitgate on paper is a really clever idea. Is the initial screaming out for something like that? No. I think if it was, Halo would have took off more. When Halo decided to reboot and kind of re-release the games and everything like that, I think people would have really had a big transition to Halo, but even Halo's dead in the water now. Like, it doesn't have that big of a player base. People want modern day shooter, arcade shooters that are very simple, out of the box, that's simple to play and not overcomplicated and bloated. And that's just the bottom line. That's what most people want. I'm not talking for everybody. I'm not talking for everybody here and everything like that. But 90% of the audiences that play video games just want a simple game outside the box that's super easy to play.
The real thing's coming soon.
And yeah, we've not had any of that. As a little reminder, we are, if you're new around here, don't forget to say hi. Don't be afraid to say hi in the stream. If you guys really like it, see what you like in the stream and sub as well. If you guys really like seeing this, you're a member as well. We are currently doing a member a thon right now where we've got a bunch of challenges and forfeits. Currently closing in on the second channel, second forfeit as well. So if you are new around here, want to know a little bit more about the member a thon, extra short fun in the chat. Cloven, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, dudes. We had a good stream.
Battle Royale.
How are we doing, Benny? How are we doing, buddy?
Jaff is approaching your position.
Marking contract.
To the safe zone.
Yeah, I think with like Call of Duty as well, is that Call of Duty wouldn't use their marketing shit on other games. Honestly, the end of the day, Splitgate literally went out of their way to, like, they literally marketed their product and literally, like, used the marketing to really shit on other people's games, and that's just not how you go about it.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
See ya. Changing mags.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
Dead and gone. Switching mags.
Two supply boxes secured. One remaining.
Yeah, I mean, what did they estimate that they're getting 100? Is it? I don't know where's this figure come from, Jim? Because I've seen it all over the timeline saying people like EA are expecting 100 million players. But I don't know where it's come. I've heard people talk about it, but I've not seen anything to do with it. Like I've not seen the original source yet. Source.
Buy station sighted.
I have seen that figure floating about quite a lot. Like, a lot of people have been saying that EA are estimating like 100 million active players, but I don't know where it's come from, or is it just someone started it and then... Yeah, I mean, COD's a different entity to Battlefield, though.
Changing mags. Under fire!
Gas moving.
𝗖cie𝗱𝗲𝗙.
Benny thinks he's always fighting me. Benny's fighting me in his dreams.
Loadout drop headed your way.
UAV available for
Daily
tasking.
authorizing UAV mission.
That guy's on the roof.
Reloading.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Found it a month ago on a technical article. Yeah, I don't deny that, because I've heard it before. I've seen loads of people say it. I just don't know where the original source came from. 100 million active players is quite a lot, though.
Five kills.
I mean, like I said, like Cloud Pop said, is competition's good in the FPS industry, and it is screaming out for it. Call of Duty have kind of got away with producing not the best for a couple of years because there's no competition. So competition will be healthy. I think, you know, Battlefield will come out. They'll do, hopefully they'll do a good game, and it'll hopefully force Call of Duty's hand to kind of produce better, more cleaner content.
Enemy
is what I would
UAV
say.
is online.
I think for me, right, when it comes to Call of Duty,
UAV
it's not the
standing by.
overall
Eyes on the sky.
content and the gameplay. Now, I'm pretty happy with the gameplay, you know.
Dead.
And yeah, there could be more content in Call of Duty, but it's, you release an update, 1,000,001 bugs. There's so many cheaters, 1,000,001 bugs. You do an anti-cheat update, it's been compromised within 5 minutes. You do an update, game-breaking bugs, PC-breaking bugs, you know. And it'd just be nice for Call of Duty to release an update in a game where there isn't any game-breaking bugs, and it'd just be like the sole focus is on the content, the gameplay, and that's it. That's how I feel, and this is what I'm hoping. This is what I'm hoping Battlefield release their products with. No game-breaking bugs, hopefully minimal cheaters, and it'll force Call of Duty to do the same.
Reloading.
It is crazy how broken this LC-10 is, by the way, chat.
Neutralize hostile trophy system.
UAV available for
TACOM.
tasking.
Requesting recon overhead.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is inbound, marking new safe zone.
Joe, if you go to my recent settings video, you'll be able to see it there, dude. Everything's in the recent settings video. Uploaded it a couple of weeks ago.
Fuel, returning to base.
Give that a watch. You'll be able to copy and paste all the settings. You'll learn about my everything.
Changing mags.
How are we doing, Dr. Nick? I think a lot of COD issues is not having a lot of death time. That, and I think mixed with the fact that they're being limited by still supporting PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. Because I read somewhere online, again it's a rumor, I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but the next Battlefield isn't got support on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I'm convinced I read that somewhere. I could be wrong, by the way. But I'm convinced it's not got support on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, which means that almost the hardware limitations aren't limited, like at all. Someone will be able to Google it and double check that for me, but I'm pretty sure I've read that somewhere. And that'll be another big W for the fact that Battlefield are doing that, because PS4 and Xbox One's hardware is so limited. So limited. And when you build a game on a certain platform, you've got to make it work the exact same build on every other platform. Yeah, I mean, as soon as Call of Duty stops supporting PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, you'll see the overall quality of product for Call of Duty will be a lot better. You'll see the graphics be better. You'll see the overall performance be better. You'll see stability be better. You'll see the whole game-breaking bugs won't be as bad anymore. Again, like, Call of Duty have tried this thing where they've tried to push the current engine as far as it can, but they can't go any further. I know there's a debate in the Destiny, if anybody chats to the Destiny player, the whole reason why Destiny 3 is not becoming a thing is because they can't work the current engine anymore, so they have to start from very fresh, which they've not done. And that's why, obviously, when Destiny 2 releasing their expansion packs, or whatever you want to call them, DLCs, people have been asking for set things, but Bungie and Destiny have completely flat out refused to do it because their current platform still supports PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and it can't do anything more. And there's a lot of games and developers that are doing the exact same thing. I mean, GTA 6 doesn't have it support on the old gen. They won't have support on the old gen. Apparently, GTA 6 barely has support on PlayStation 5 and Xbox X, according to reports. Apparently, it runs at 60 FPS. On PlayStation 5 Pro and Xbox Series X. Apparently. I read that again. That's obviously rumors for an article that I read. So, what I'm trying to say is PlayStation 4 and Xbox One is severely holding back development of games like Call of Duty. It is why I'm really intrigued by Battlefield as well, because, again, if the reports are true, and it is true, and it isn't supported on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, what's the stability going to be like? Is the stability going to be good? Are we going to get consistent FPS? Is there going to be any game-breaking bugs? Is there not? Is there? Who knows?
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
The reason why it runs better on Sony is because they've got a direct partnership with Sony. Rockstar have always had a direct partnership with Sony. It'll always run slightly better on PlayStation. Because the game has been made for that platform and then ported on towards the Xbox platform. Whereas Call of Duty make the game on PlayStation 4, PlayStation, Xbox One, and then port it and then upscale it to the other platforms.
High value target located. Bring them down.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on, Gar. You excited, bro? God, I was gonna ask you a question. Do you streaming game off one PC, by the way? What are your specs and what FPS do you get? Yeah, I know you're mostly console Xbox, right? I know obviously you do a lot of Xbox PUBG. Yeah, I mean, that's the intriguing thing for me.
UAV mission.
If Warzone, let's say, Gar, if again the reports are true and that Battlefield 6 are not supporting PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, it will be big for the game because the stability and performance for the game will naturally be a lot better. And I think what they probably can do with the game will be a lot better as well. I don't think they'll be limited to updates and how they push out updates and stuff like that. All they've kind of got to worry about is PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, PC, and then obviously there's sub platforms to it. You've got like Steam and wherever else it's going to be on. I'm so excited for the chat. I'm excited to see the review, man.
UAV available.
Give me eyes in the sky.
Precision airstrike available.
Uh-oh.
Under fire. Tango down. Switching mags.
I'm trying not to get excited for Battlefield 6 because we've been burnt before. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. I feel like that's everybody's perspective, a lot of people's perspective, and I understand why people are like that. You know, 2042 did not live up to the hype in the trailer or anything. I mean, 2042's trailer, by the way, was a piece of art. Wow. Then the beta came along, and that was a piece of trash. But Battlefield 2042 now is decent. It just wasn't good at the start. It wasn't good at all at the start. They could have done so much better. I have played Medal of Honor franchise here. But, again, with all the rumors and all that type of stuff, I am excited for Battlefield 6 for a lot of reasons. I think there's a lot of reasons to be excited about Battlefield 6, and the bottom line is, and I said it before early on in the stream, the industry's screaming out for like a modern day shooter that is simple. If Battlefield delivers with that, I think they're on for a winner.
UAV standing by.
Daily authorizing UAV mission.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Changing mags.
Priority tasking requested. UAV exiting AO.
You'll have to get me in the squad, Big Jaff. I'm legit Mr. Medic. Yes. Yes, Gar, you best
Marking
believe
contract.
when it comes out, we are gaming a lot on that.
Bounty target
We're going to be
marked.
gaming a
Kill 'em
lot.
all.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the future. I really am excited. I think for me, I've never experienced the hype drop before as a creator.
UAV available for
TACON.
tasking.
Requesting recon
And now
overhead.
that I obviously do YouTube as well, like big time, and I do YouTube like full time instead of competing now. I'm excited to make a lot of content. I'm excited for just the content grind, the videos, the live streams. I've already come up with a couple of content ideas that I want to do, and hopefully a couple of series. I'm excited, man. It's
Thanks for the
super
work.
exciting times.
UAV
I'm excited to see what I
overflight
could do with the resources available.
Switching mags.
A squad of 4 medics. What do you think COD will do to combat the release of Battlefield 6? Nothing this year. They won't. They won't. This year for Call of Duty is just a year to release the game and just keep their shareholders happy.
Yeah. 15 kills.
Marking new safe zone. Primary
You know, if they were
objective
somehow
complete. All
release
targets eliminated.
a working anti-cheat, maybe Avalon or a different map, they might be on something. But Call of Duty won't be
You've
able to
got
do
a
anything
loadout
to
drop
combat
inbound.
Battlefield this year. Ultimately. Oh my days. Dead.
Enemy
Oh my days. I played that so poorly.
You were 1 of 25 remaining.
I played that so poorly. That jump there just screwed me. They could re-release for Dice. Yeah, no, I don't think they will. I don't think they'll do anything. I don't think Avalon will release either. I think there's big issues
Only 10
by
left.
looking at Avalon top down. Too much water. Too much water. I would love to see Avalon, but my issue is if they released Avalon, there'd be too much water and there'd be too many issues. I don't think they'll release. I don't personally think they will release Avalon. Rivers are fine, but it has like a genuine big ocean. Yeah, I mean, if Battlefield release a BR, if Battlefield release a BR, I imagine it would be a couple of months after the release of Battlefield. Well, there's no guarantee, is there, Gar? There's no guarantee. All we've seen is rumors, you know? They could release a PR, however, their maps are so big anyway. Do they need to? Of course they can. It doesn't matter if your maps are big or small. If Call of Duty, if Battlefield deem that they want to release a BR, of course they can. BR is what people want. People just want a normal, regular BR, and the formula has been shifted so much over the years that people think that people don't want BRs, but people still want BRs. People just want simple BRs. That's what it is. Splitgate brought out their BR overly complicated. Apex gone overly complicated. Fortnite going overly complicated. Warzone going overly complicated. PUBG going overly complicated, and kind of run its time, but it's still very popular. People want simple, smooth, working, no cheats. That's it. It's as simple as that. It really is. Modern day. That's what people want. It really is as simple as that. It doesn't need to be overcomplicated. That's what people want. And this is what I've said about Warzone, is that the reason why Warzone has suffered so much bloat over the years is they tried to change it, but they overcomplicated the change. It went back, but everybody knows how to play Warzone now. Nothing's changed. The changes they made weren't great, so they went back to the original formula, and now people are still expecting change, but it's not worked. And they're also being held back by an engine that doesn't work. It's riddled by cheaters. It's filled with bugs. It's not simple anymore. It's overly rammed by, like, constant systems that can be not exploited but worked around to make the game a lot easier for certain people. People want fun, casual sandbox. That's it. It really is as simple as that. People want to hop on with their mates. They want to piss about in a vehicle. They want to piss about in a helicopter. They want to do funny things like set up in a building and camp. That's what people want. That is as simple as what people want. People don't want... Yeah, that's it. People that I've always had a soft spot for PUBG. I well and truly have. But my only issue with PUBG is the fact that there's 1,000,001 maps, and for me to kind of learn the game now, it would take me too long. And that is it. To me, and I'll always say this, the best battle royale to ever exist, H1Z1. It was so simple. So simple. So simple. Super simple. You had 2 vehicles. 3 technically. You had 3 vehicles. You had AR... Bloody hell, that guy's mic is terrible. You had the AR-15, you had the AK-47, you had a pump-action shotgun, and you had like a fully automatic sub and a couple of pistols, right? The POIs were simple, the transitions were simple.
We're holding for deployment.
The sandbox of it was so good. You could do whatever the hell you wanted.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
I'm hit. Enemy throwing stun. KIA.
You know, and also the big thing about Warzone in this day and age, and but this is the, you know what, it will always be a thing because Warzone has loadouts. It's that Warzone is so heavily focused about the next meta loadout, and then it causes more bloat because they don't change the meta often enough. Whereas,
we are green to go.
you look at games like PUBG, it's all floor loot, right? You might not get the best weapon in the game, but snipers, subs, marksman rifles, whatever you want to call them, they're all really good in those style of battle royales. Whereas shotguns are pointless in Warzone, LMGs are pointless in Warzone. There's no point using any other sniper rifle than the H-Shot because the H-Shot's so powerful. There's no other point using any other AR besides what's the meta AR in Warzone now? GPR. There's no other way of using any other sub besides the LC-10. It's the same builds, it's the same weapons, and they all fire the exact same, and they're all the same loadouts. They all use a barrel, muzzle, sometimes a sight, rear grip, stock, and overpressure grabs. They all use the same stuff. It's the exact same thing. Every single loadout uses the exact same stuff. And that's where Warzone really needed to change it up. And do you know what, right? A lot of people hated on it, right, chat? A lot of people hated on it. And right, I just think it was done wrong, right? But weapon tuning in Warzone 1 was a really cool idea if they just executed it wrong. Weapon tuning and attachment tuning in Warzone 2 was a really, really cool idea. The execution was completely wrong because it allowed you to use different weapon attachments, whereas I feel like everybody uses the exact same attachments on their weapons, no matter the weapon. My GPR will be built the exact same way as my submachine gun, and that's just to have bullet velocity and no recoil and ADS time. That's it. Didn't creators moan about any of the Didn't creators moan about any changes though? I mean, creators can moan about changes, but also the average player can also moan about changes. But the bottom line is Call of Duty have refused to listen for years. That is just the bottom line. Ultimately, people can moan all they want and give criticism and
one supply box remaining. Move to secure.
Talk about it like we are now. We're not moaning about it. We're having a little discussion. But ultimately, at the end of the day, if the developer doesn't listen, then nothing's going to change. The Call of Duty has not really been good at listening just in recent years. How would you make Warzone better? I'd start again. Remove all the weapon types. Remove all the Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 weapons. Remove attachment bloat. Have a working anti-cheat. I'm not asking for one that completely gets rid of every single cheater.
Enemies are dropping
that gets majority.
Area. Watch the skies.
Have maps on rotation, which means that stops supporting the previous gen consoles. Have maps on rotation. Remove bloat. Make it so that each attachment actually has a value. Sorry. Each weapon has a value, so that attachments don't make the guns feel the exact same. Warzone, Call of Duty can do another BR. It just needs to be done from fresh. That's what Call of Duty needs to do.
Enemy UAV overhead.
So whether that's another Warzone, or that is a completely different BR that isn't called Warzone anymore, Call of Duty needs to just basically start from fresh. There's just too much bloat in the system. There's just too much. There's too much going on. I almost forget that there's Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 weapons, and they're in there for no particular reason.
Hunt them down. You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh, and also
hostile UAV in
not limit all the game modes as well.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Have trios in the game as well as rank play trios. If you're gonna have multiple maps, put them on rotation bi-weekly. Personally, I've always said it. Apex Legends does it the best, where they rotate the maps like every other week for rank play or whatever it is. I think it's great. And also untie Warzone from the main game would definitely help. Now, you can still add weapons from each yearly COD into the game. You can still add the skins from each COD in the game. Just don't have the same tuning and balancing. Don't have it working on the exact same engine. Have separate engines that work differently, but still have the same weapons in the game. At the end of the day, COD Mobile has been around for years. They add weapons to it every single year, and there's no issues with it. And it's a mobile game. Can you imagine how much that hardware is limited because it's a mobile game, but you see some of those skins and guns and maps they add into the game. And also, there's another thing that Call of Duty needs to do and not be afraid of. And this is genuinely like a big advice to Call of Duty.
Not done yet.
Don't be afraid to remove stuff in the game while you fix it. Fortnite adds stuff to the game. It might be overpowered. It might cause game-breaking bugs. And Fortnite move it almost immediately. Remove it from the game temporarily. Re-add it back. It's not going to cause anybody any harm. If anybody's bought skins on it, it's okay. Their skins are still there. Just remove it back when it works again. Don't be afraid to bite your own tongue and just say, oh, sorry guys, it didn't work. We're just going to take it off for a couple of weeks. We're going to figure out why it's not working. We're going to fix it. We're going to make it balanced, whatever it is, and we'll re-add it back. Do you think it's strange that
Enemy
there are
dropping
no
into the
leaks about
AR.
upcoming map? Like, not even because there isn't map. There isn't any maps coming out besides Avalon. But there won't be anything. I said this earlier on in the stream for the people that didn't hear what I said. Call of Duty is going through. How was that? What the hell? What the hell are they? What the hell was that? What made that big loud bash? It wasn't my chair.
Targets
There wasn't
evaded.
anything on my
Bounty contract's been
desk,
pulled.
Priority tasking request received.
Call of Duty is going through the cycle right now where they're just
Tap up.
trying to
Requesting
figure out
recon
what the
overhead.
next steps are. So if anybody remembers when Advanced Warfare came out, Advanced Warfare and Black Ops 3 and an IW were like back to back, right? They're now going through the stage of what do we do next? We don't know. That's why there's no leaks. There's no leaks because they don't know what they're doing next, and they're keeping it very close to their chest.
UAV exiting the
Because
AO.
Call of Duty's next steps ultimately are very, very important next steps. Do you think making Warzone a standalone would have massive impact on multiplayer? Yeah, 100%. It's you know, it doesn't take a genius to understand why they do what they do. They release a yearly Call of Duty and then they add everything onto Warzone to drive sales so people can buy the game, level up the weapons, and then move over to Warzone when they're done with multiplayer. You know? It's completely obvious they do that. Of course it would. But Call of Duty are in a boat right now where they could either really start fresh on Warzone and have it on its own platform and still drive sales through the game. They can still do it in another way, but at the risk of
Friendly loadout drops
Warzone
on the way.
being, I mean, multiplayer having less sales.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
It's just a shot. Sorry, Charles, just sorted something out.
Flatlined him.
Sprat killer.
Changing mags.
Either way, chat. All I've got to say is chat. The next year for gaming is going to be fun.
Gas is inbound.
It's going to be fun and exciting for every single person. If you like FPS games, if you don't like FPS games, it's all going to be real. It's going to be fun. It's going to be super fun. It's exciting. I wonder what will be the content after Season 6 for Warzone. No, I personally don't think we'll see a Season 6 on Warzone. I think it's been cut because of the amount of delays we've had.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
I don't think we'll see a Season 6 on Warzone. I think Season 5 will be the last season we see.
UAV available for tasking.
Give me eyes in the sky.
UAV standing by.
Hostile down.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see a season 6 chat. Personally.
Reloading.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
Enemy UAV is online.
Isn't that just season 5, Lee?
Bailey authorizing UAV mission.
Yeah, first. I don't know why I didn't react sooner.
Taking effective fire!
That's season 5, Lee. I'm pretty sure.
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
Back in the AO.
It's because Verdansk got delayed by 2 weeks. Last season got delayed by 2 weeks. That's a month of delays. The average season lasts about a month and a half. There isn't enough time to have another season after season 5. That is why I'm saying I might be wrong, by the way, chat. I could genuinely be completely wrong. I'm just working it out logistically in my head, and timings in the calendar. There isn't enough time to have a season 6. So not unless if they do season 5 and season 6 as half seasons, so it's like half the time, it's like 30 days per one, then maybe they could do it. But do you really think Call of Duty's gonna do half seasons and cram it all into one? No, not really. They want to definitely, you know, milk the hell out of each season. I could be wrong though. I know I'm not the only one that thinks the same. Is there any way of to tell the numbers playing Warzone, the numbers of playing multiplayer? No.
Buy station prices are adjusted. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, that's an electrical box.
Under fire. Changing maps.
Jaff closing in.
Jaff, is there a way to start stick Jaff a brand new controller and it's crazy bad? If you got compressed air, you can put compressed air on the analog stick.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
If it's new, just send it back. Contact them.
Fire sales done.
Send it
Prices are
back.
back to normal.
Reloading. Takes more than that to finish me. Changing mags.
That. Oh my days, that's such terrible COD for me.
25 was still standing. Defeat is only a minor.
12 gauge autoloader.
Ah dear, that's silly of me. Chat! If you're new around here, drop a like and subscription. If you guys realize here, if you want a member in the chat, we are currently on a member a thon right now. We are 17 members away from 350 and 7 members away from the next target in the member a thon. If you guys want to know a little bit more about the member a thon, issue a thon in the chat or click the message at the top of the pinned comments, which is there, I believe. That way. That way. That way. And just click that, click the link, and you'll learn a lot more about it. How are we doing, Gandalf? How are we, buddy? Happy days, Cooney. Looks like social media is propping up the 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙 Liverpool rumours again. Apparently we are ready to break the bank, according to a lot of articles for 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙, who has just told Newcastle he wants to leave. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Not good for Newcastle fans right now, people. Looks like if we manage to get 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙 as well, I will eat my own boxes on stream. Might be a little bit sort of it. Fabrizio Romano said it, apparently. Ian Doyle as well. Someone clip it. I don't have any skids in my boxes, Dr. Nick, but I wouldn't eat skidded boxes. I don't even know how would you even go about eating some boxer shorts, hey? Ah, boy, air fry the boxes one bite at a time. Oh, dear, chat. It's all happening today. Apparently, 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙 has said this morning that he's got a leg injury. But apparently, only yesterday he got cleared for his injury. He's refused to travel. And now, apparently, just in the last 20-30 minutes, apparently, 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙 has told Newcastle he wants to explore and move away from the club. And then from there, Liverpool club reporters. Liverpool are now on standby to make a record bid for Alexander Isak, who has told Newcastle he wants to leave this summer. All those Newcastle fans that were chatting shit to me at the start of the window, looking silly now, aren't they? Their best player wants to move away. I've been sent the clip for the boxers challenge. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Boxers kebab. I reckon I can make some boxers taste nice. Gotta have salad cream with the boxers. Oh, do you know what, right? I actually hate salad cream. It might be the worst condiment ever.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Chat, people in chat that like salad cream. Why? How? Tell me how you like it. How do you like salad cream? Nah, salad cream's the... My brother loves salad cream. He has it with everything. I just don't understand how he... How?
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
What the hell is salad cream? It's a creamy sauce that tastes like salad. Like a tangy salad sauce.
Marking contract.
How do I not like it? Because it's awful. It's awful. Listen, chat, I love you all to bits, but I can't get on board with salad cream. That's just one thing we're not going to be able to agree on. I'm hoping seeing it next week, Gandalf, so no spoilers. Even though I kind of know what's happening because I read the comic books when I was younger. But yeah. Salad cream tastes more like sick. I hear the comparison.
Primary objective is to eliminate...
Cooney, if you bring salad cream to my house, you're not being let in the house. Even though I have salad cream in the house. Because my brother loves it whenever he comes over. You're not being let in the house. Moving like stud with your ramekin of salad cream. I just googled edible underwear. There's a market for this stuff. Is there actually? What's it like? I can bring some Dutch chip sauce.
Reloading.
What's that? Dutch chip sauce sounds kind of nice. I think you should run salad cream for the AIO. I've got a really stupid question to ask you right now. And I was going to ask Cooney this in private, but I'm just going to say it in public because I don't care how stupid it makes me look. Right? I'm going to ask a really stupid question. Really stupid question right now. And I was going to ask Cooney in private because it is a really stupid question. You know the AIO? I know obviously it's water inside of the pump, right? Does it come with the water already in it, or have I got to fill it up with water?
Switching mags.
What do you mean, yeah? Yes to the first bit or second bit? Pre-filled. Oh. See, I knew it was a really stupid question. You can all laugh at me, but I don't know much about PCs, chat. Like, genuinely, when I tell you I don't know much about PCs, I genuinely don't know much about PCs. I'm not bullshitting you. I didn't grow up around PCs. Chat, the PC that I'm on right now is literally my second ever PC. And it's still my first ever motherboard. I bought a PC in 2019. My first ever PC is still the same motherboard. Technically, it's still the first ever PC I've ever bought. But I took some of the PC parts from my first ever PC and built it into my second one.
Enemy UAV is
Don't drink
online.
the forbidden PC
Enemy soldier
water.
incoming.
Incoming
no.
shots.
I'm not very
Switching
good with
back.
PCs. I'm pretty good with, like, phones and shit. I've never grew up with PCs or anything like that, so it was all consoles for me. But all my mates are obsessed with PCs. So they're always like, oh yeah, we'll sort it out for you. We'll do this for you. And I'm like, okay, sound. But I've never asked, like, what the issues are and stuff like that. My mates have just cracked on with it. Oh, dear. My PC bab chat. My PC bab.
Earn redeployment or die trying. Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
Back on mission.
When you're in I'm good with phones, it means you can play Snake, yeah. Can play Snake at a really good level. Sounds like a forfeit challenge to drink the PC water. Isn't the water in a PC, like, genuinely quite poisonous?
Changing mags.
Or is it just standard water? I'll be honest with you, I'd love to have a PC where you have it like water cooled and all that stuff, but it seems like a lot of maintenance and I can't be arsed. I ain't about that life. There's a reason why I want one PC that's a beefy PC with an AIO, so it's dead easy for me to clean. I'm just a very simplistic person that likes everything in front of them just working as is. I don't like to tinker or anything like that. I'll let other people do that for me. Like, Cooney's gonna have a little tinker with all the PC parts. I'll let him do it, but I ain't. I can't be arsed. It's just not my thing, you know?
Loadout drop headed your way.
T-Punk, if you go to the store and go to operators, you'll be able to find it that way. Hopefully, Cooney. I tell you what, Cooney, I am so excited for you to see how bad
Enemy
the
deployed
setup
an
looks right
advanced
now.
UAV.
Because I think it might take more time to actually get the setup looking pretty more than anything than the actual build itself. Also, Cooney, I forgot to ask you about this. Where do I buy these Windows keys? Obviously, I'll need to get a Windows key, won't I? To get Windows 11. And also, do I need a USB to put Windows 11 on? I don't really know how it works. Or is that... I thought I was a person there. We've got you sorted on that already. Oh, exciting.
Under fire. Dead.
We have everything prepared. Excellent. Excellent news. Excellent news. You just have to open the front door. Oh, that might be a pretty hard task. I'm joking.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
I think all I'm going to be doing on Saturday, chat, is making the lads tea and coffee and bringing them beverages at this rate. Sounds like I'm not really doing much. I'll be doing a vlog for you guys, so don't worry about that. I'll be doing a vlog. Open the door, let the salad cream in. Nah, salad cream can stay at the bloody door. We've actually got a tip outside the house, unironically. So the salad cream could go into the tip.
Tossing impact.
Chili sauce is always the best sauce, chat. Come on. I can't believe that's even up for debate. Breaking. Alexander Isak still gives his priority to Liverpool despite the Hugo signing. Oh my days. We could be terrifying next season. Chipotle sauce is better. Chipotle is banging. Chipotle is banging. Chipotle peppers. I didn't even know salad cream existed until now. I thought you guys were on about sour cream. No, sour cream is nice. Salad cream is not. Nah, chili's... Ketchup is alright. Ketchup's alright, but it's not the standard. No way ketchup's the standard. And in my household it isn't. Molly loves mayonnaise. That's her favourite. My favourite's chili sauce or garlic mayo. And mint sauce.
Switching maps.
UAV is bingo.
Molly likes like garlic mayo, chipotle, mayo, all those sauces.
Give me eyes in the sky.
Which I'm the same, to be honest with you. But I love chili sauce. Like, I love a good chili sauce. My mum,
Shit, enemy spotted. I've been hurt.
What are you trying here, Jaff?
I didn't even know it was me.
Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base for debrief.
Switching
My
max.
mum gets this like tamarind, sweet chili, spicy sauce. Unreal. Should get on board, chat. Should get on board with it. Unreal, T-Punk. 100% I agree with that statement. It's really good with noodles. Gochujang sauce. Gochujang, I hope I pronounced that right. Gochujang sauce. Unreal. Garlic Perinaise is good. I like Nando sauce. I sometimes have Nando's sauce and a cheese toasty, chat. Get yourself a cheese toasty, chat, yeah? And put some Nando's sauce in it. And have some to dip in as well. Game changer. Yippee! Hello. Sorry about that, chat. Jaff, we can't hear your private conversation. Sorry, guys. Sorry, chat, I do apologise. Just sending a couple of messages. So today, chat, is not going to be a super long stream. Tomorrow's stream will be a lot longer. Friday 5 day, come by. Tonight I'm going to head off after my stream. I'm just basically, I've got a load of stuff I need to edit on this PC, which you guys are on right now, before I change, because tomorrow I'm not going to be able to edit anything. So I've got like 4 shorts I want to edit before tomorrow, and I want to record a video for you guys tonight about Battlefield 6. So basically, after tonight, I basically want to clear everything off this PC, because obviously I'm not carrying any other files over like that to my new PC to edit. So yeah, evidently your family are supportive of what you do. What was it always the case? What did they say when you first said you wanted to do it? My brother and my mum were a bit skeptical at the start. Naturally, I think obviously because they're protective and obviously want to see me. They're a bit skeptical, but as soon as I kind of explained to them where the money comes from and how I make money off what I do, they understood it. And they were very supportive. My dad has always been someone that he's worked in the tech industry and followed tech and knows a lot about computers and the internet. Very clued up. His whole life he's always been the same. So my dad was always, when I first saw my dad, because the first person I went to was told to, it was my dad. I was like, you know, Dad, it was like, you know, it was a couple of years ago. I was like, you know, competing's going really well. I want to start live streaming more. And then obviously shortly after that, I was like, I'm doing YouTube full time, and this is what's happening. My dad was like fully on board with it. Yeah, my mum, my brother, I told them my brother, and they're like, you know, they need to kind of understand it a little bit more, and you know, I explained it to them. I just sit down and, you know, very supportive. Mum and dad are super supportive. Molly's super supportive as well. I'll be honest with you, I'm very lucky with Molly. She understands that, you know, there's some super long days and there's a lot, and it's hard to kind of commit to plans with my job in my industry because you've got releases and updates and stuff like that. It can just be thrown out of nowhere. And Molly's super supportive, and she always asks me every single day how the stream was, how's the content, what am I doing, what videos am I making, what shorts am I doing. I couldn't have asked for a better partner. She's always really supportive and really pushing me. There's been plenty of times where I kind of get off stream and I'm really tired and stuff like that. And
marking contract.
She's always the first person to be like, come on, get the video done. Come on, let's get to the gym. Let's get your energy going again. And let's get you some nice food down you and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really thankful for the people that surround me and stuff like that. And it doesn't stop there, really. You know, I'm surrounded by 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙𝗲 every single day. I speak to 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙𝗲 virtually every single day. And we're all very supportive of each other. We all push each other, and we've created our own almost support network between us four, where we push each other, we help each other, we give each other advice.
Welcome to the
JD, thank you so much for 20 months. I appreciate it a lot.
Jaff, I'm moving my toothbrush in.
JD, thanks so much for the 20 months, man. I appreciate it a lot. JD, I hope you're well, man. I hope you've been keeping well. And yeah, like I said, the support network doesn't just stop with my family. You know, my friends in regards to, you know, 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙𝗲, they're really supportive. If I've got a question to ask them, they're always there to answer it, no matter how stupid it is. And they're always pushing me. They're always giving me advice. Look, those guys have been doing it for years. 𝗖cie's been doing it for a decade and a half. I've only been doing it for a year and 7 months, you know? And I'm learning. I'm a noob in the grand scheme of things. I'm learning what works, what doesn't work, learning editing styles, what works and doesn't work, how to improve on workflow, how to speed up things, how to make better thumbnails, how to make better edits, how to portray myself better in videos and live streams. And I'm very new to it all. I think I'm doing all right as it stands right now. I think you guys are enjoying what I'm doing and the content that I'm putting out. But they're always there to give me advice when I need it. They're always there to push me in the right direction, and the same goes to my family as well. So I am very fortunate. I'm very blessed. I'm yeah, like I said, very fortunate and blessed to be in the position that I'm at. You know, I don't truly say this because I feel it. I genuinely am very blessed. And, you know, I've got you guys as well. Every single one of you guys that watches me, whether you're someone that just watches me, whether you're someone that's in the chat, heavily involved in the community, whatever it is, you guys support me on a very daily basis. And you guys let me know if I'm doing something wrong, if you guys want me to improve on certain areas. You guys let me know in the comment sections, through tweets, through Instagram DMs, through Twitter DMs, through comments in the streams, through comments on the videos. And honestly, ultimately, at the end of the day, if you guys want me to do something differently, or you guys would like me to do something, let me know. I don't care about criticism. I don't take offense to criticism. I won't be upset by it. Criticism's a way of improving my current entertainment platform for you guys. So if you guys want me to do something, if you guys want me to try something, if you guys want me to do something differently, tell me. If I think it's gonna work, I will do it. If I don't think it's gonna work, I'll sit on it and maybe think about it. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, I am an entertainer. I go live every single day to entertain you guys, whether you're working, whether you've got a day off, whether you're on the beach or the pool, whether you're chilling with your family and you've got me up on the TV. I do that for that, and then I also make videos as an extra layer for entertainment, which are, holy shit, I have been pissed on. And ultimately, at the end of the day, I do these things because I want to be able to provide the best service and product for you guys. So let me know. Recipe book is something that I will be working on in the future when I have a bit more time.
Time to fight your way out of here. Be ready. You're next.
We don't miss you when you're here, not here. You should stream the new Mafia game. It has something that I would think about, but my calendar over the next It's just super busy. I couldn't find time to put it in.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
What's a mushroom chocolate? Yeah, what is curry ketchup?
Back in the AO.
So yeah, ultimately, it's bottom line of it. I can't remember who asked at the chat. Is my support network good? Yeah, it is. I'm very blessed. You know, this job is quite stressful sometimes because I set my own targets and stuff like that. Yeah, I set by the end of this year that I want to be on 25,000 subscribers on YouTube. So if you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so. But secondly, I do these things because I want to push myself and keep pushing and pushing and pushing, pushing and pushing.
Supply box
And hopefully,
secure those locations.
with all the new releases coming up in the horizon. Again, we don't know when Battlefield's going to get released, but let's just say it does come out this year. Hopefully it does. Well,
TACCOM, requesting recon overhead.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the direction I'm going down. Is every single live stream I want to make it like a show, and then in them videos I've got an idea what I want to do it.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
But yeah, I'm really trying my best to improve in different areas and stuff like that. Right now, obviously, what I'm improving on is the setup and workflow to help the content overall feel a bit better and cleaner and quicker.
One to go.
You know, my current setup is 2 PCs. My streaming PC is very, 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 very old. I record at not the best quality. I don't have the best camera settings right now because my current streaming PC can't handle it. And ultimately, there's files everywhere and recorded in different qualities, and it's not consistent with this new setup. Hopefully, everything will be a lot more consistent, a lot cleaner, and a lot more faster, which means that I can get out videos a lot cleaner and quicker. And that's where I'm improving on right now, is that I wanted my setup to be there and sorted, no issues, prior to all these big releases. We've got Battlefield on the horizon, Black Ops 7 on the horizon, Arc Raiders, and many more, GTA. We've got all these other, you know, games being developed, this, that, and the other. I wanted my setup, my workflow to be completely on par. Got a clip, right, go straight into DaVinci, it's edited, it's uploaded. Got a video that I want to do, right, I know exactly where to look for the gameplay, I know exactly where to get the voice, everything like that, sorted, this and the other, edited, go out. I just basically want to produce the best content for you guys. Again, I'm very new to this all, so I'm learning it on my own as well as other people teaching me. But ultimately, at the end of the day, my content will always be tailored to what I do the best. Which is always why I ultimately say, like, when I live stream, and people always ask me for advice on live stream, I always say, don't copy. Take inspiration, but don't copy. So yes, I do take inspiration and advice off my mates, but ultimately, at the end of the day, my editing styles and the videos that I put out need to be what I like the most and what you guys like the most, and be unique to my content. I don't want to be producing content that isn't unique to me, because ultimately it wouldn't be fun and entertaining and unique then. So I'm still trying to figure it all out. I understand the content that I want to put out. It's about how I deliver the content. That is what I'm still learning. And the learning process is hard. Like I said, you know, Westy's been doing this for a decade and a half. I think Stod's been doing it for a similar amount of time. You know, Lackey's been doing it for nearly a decade as well, I believe. And they are still learning new stuff about their content and what they're doing. And, you know, and that's ultimately what just shows, you know, it's a craft, I think. And I'm improving. And I think I've improved quite a lot since the start of last year. But we keep... Oh, God. I've got bad hiccups today, chat. I do apologise. I'll be doing my best, chat, to you know, to keep pushing. So, Jaff, how can you produce your best content? Just be yourself, mate, and that's why. Hey, I appreciate it a lot. What time is it for me? It is 1:15. Battlefield 6 trailer is, yes it is, the reveal trailer. I don't know what, I guess it's, yeah, 11.7k subs now. Are we actually? Not 11.7k. Let's have a look. So we are at 11,700. Bloody hell, we've gained like 70 subs in like 2 days, chat. Let's go. Chat, if you guys are new around here, drop a like and subscription. If you guys really like what you're seeing, we're currently doing a member a thon right now, where we're doing every member basically goes to the goal, and we're doing forfeits, challenges, and giveaways to you guys. If you want to know a little bit more, check the pin message at the top of the description. We are closing in on the next sour sweet challenge, and also the next goal on the member a thon, guys. If you guys want to learn a little bit more, like I said, just click the type !thon in the chat. I'll click the top of the description. Not description, the chat, but I will put it in the description as of tomorrow, though. Do 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 do. Yeah, Betsy, for the sound of it, he wants to leave. I mean, it's either Saudi or Liverpool, I reckon he goes to, Betsy.
Ruck up, you're headed to the war zone.
Right, chat, let's get a dub here. Let's get a dub here.
Enemy soldiers incoming.
I know, Betsy's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
A detailed cars about hard work is what. Oof, rough. I need my car detailing, to be fair, H-man. Fancy,
Battle Royale. Keep clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Oh, you're in a higher. Okay, yeah, maybe don't detail my car. Be a bit of a far detail, that would. I do need my car detailing though. It's a bit. I need my alloys sorting out as well. I've got a bunch of scuffs on my alloys. Well, I say all my alloys. One of my alloys has got a bit of scuff on it.
Under fire! Enemy eliminated. Changing mags.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your TAC map. One supply box down. Two remain.
What do you make of Rashford to Barca? Unreal move for Rashford. It's a shame. Well, it's not a shame because obviously naturally I don't like United. Sorry to any United fans in chat. He's such a I think he's such a good player still, and he just clearly hates being at United. I think he's unreal. Like I've always said, I've got a lot of time for him. I think he's a great player. I used to be terrified of Rashford whenever Liverpool used to play at United.
One remaining.
So I think for Barca, it's a good signing.
Supply box is secure. Contract complete.
Buy station sighted.
Yeah, I think Rashford will win something with Barcelona. I agree. Does ceramic coating actually do anything to alloys, chat? There's a fall as a person then.
Headed your way.
Oh, yo, bro, no. Let me live. Bro, I had a quick slap.
Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment. Time for a fight. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by. Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Back on mission.
As a non-football fan, I've worked with Man United a fair bit. Got another job with them on the 20th of August. Some of the players are really nice. Rasmus Højlund is a wanker though. Wait, really? What do you do, Mark, if you don't mind me asking? Photographer. Ah. Who's the nicest player at United? Do you know who I would think is really nice if you get to know him? Bruno. He's one of those players you'd hate to play against. You'd hate him if you didn't play for your club. But I reckon he's proper sound, you know. For God's sakes. No, 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 no.
Defeat's only a mindset. Shake it off and keep pushing.
Hey, what are you doing? The keeper, Onana. Flop, go to my latest video and you'll be able to get all my settings, dude. On my latest settings video will have all the settings on there, dude. That's a pretty cool job, dude. That's pretty cool. Bruno signed some shirts and photography photos and stuff. Got a ball. Pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. Who else is nice from the United squad, Mark? I get the impression there's some nice people in that United squad. I do get that impression that there's some nice people in that United squad. I've seen Garnacho in real life before. The day after United beat City in the FA Cup. Can't remember what year it was. 2023 maybe? Maybe 2024. I can't remember what year it was. What year was it? Yeah, 2024. I was in Trafford Centre and Garnacho was in there. And loads of, like, obviously United fans were, like, trying to, like, line up to get photos with Garnacho. And Garnacho was just telling them all to piss off. Apart from Rasmus, they all seemed okay. Do you know what, right? I'm really shocked by Rasmus Højlund having a bad attitude. He always seemed like he was quite down to earth, but I guess it's the ones that you don't expect the most. Young lag side for United, massive ego. Wait, who's this? Yeah, I mean, does signing for a club like United warrant you an ego, though? I don't know. I don't know. Oops, did not mean to do that. I appreciate your tuning in as always. By the way, guys, if you're new around here, make sure you have a like and subscription on the stream. If you like, greatly appreciate it. If you guys feel like seeing a short member, we're trying to get ourselves back up to 350 total members. I'm currently doing a member a thon right now. For every member, we do forfeits as well. I mean, I find I don't really like him. Lol, he's banging average, and I genuinely believe I'd have scored more. Oh, bless. I've noticed a big change and shift in United fans recently. I know Mark in chat is holding on to hope, but there's been a big change and shift in United fans when it comes to United. I need to release this dissertation for the United fans to read. It's really interesting. What I wrote about United 7 years ago still hasn't changed. And it's crazy to think 7 years on that they haven't changed as a club and how they work. Mate, it's not my United, not anymore. No, it isn't. It's very different. It feels like United have been very much commercialized at the moment, and no matter what anybody tries to tell me, Sir Ratcliffe is not a good. Ineos and Sir Ratcliffe are not. They're not good for United, like, at all. They've done actually far more worse for the club than they've actually benefited the club.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing is coming soon.
I report on Penny on United since you Glazers took over. It's just a topic to write about. Yeah, so I went to university in Manchester. I went to the business school in Manchester, basically. And I basically did my dissertation on how football clubs work and how much they contribute to the UK economy and stuff like that. But it was very little that I talked about that. It was basically how football clubs work, how they're managed, how they run from day up, down up.
All stations, we are green to go.
Being in Manchester University, the business school, the teachers and people higher up at Manchester University and Business School had close links to people internally inside Manchester City and Manchester United. Obviously, I chose to write my dissertation about football clubs and how they're ran. Mentioned Liverpool, mentioned Chelsea, mentioned Real Madrid, Barcelona, but mainly, obviously, Manchester United and City, because they're so both contrasting. So contrasting. Literally, I had my dissertation was like 25,000 words long. I think it was actually a little bit more than that. I think it was like 28,000 long. And it got me way above first. It was really interesting. It got the actual paper itself got sent to like people that work in United and stuff like that. But obviously, you know. I've interviewed quite a lot of people that work at United, like marketing and people that work on internal transfers and stuff like that. Because obviously, you know, you hear about sporting directors and stuff like that, but there's obviously a lot more people that work on it. naturally behind the scenes, and I've interviewed quite a lot of those people that worked on that type of stuff. And honestly, from like outside in, like obviously, you know, as a Liverpool fan, I don't really care what happens to United. But internally, like the way they work on transfers, the way they work on like everything that runs from the bottom of the club to the top of the club, that goes from literally anything from the top to the bottom. You're talking, it's something as silly as like the way that the cafes work, to the point of where they do transfers and how they funnel money into their business to work on other deals and stuff like that. How much money it's genuinely mind-boggling. You compare the contrast to Manchester City. Obviously, it's a complete night-and-day difference. And like, don't get me wrong, we all know that City is a very shady club. But if let's say you remove City from the equation and you look at some club like Liverpool, or let's talk about a club like...
Capture and secure the intel points to discover the next
obviously,
gas spread.
I didn't talk about a club like Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, Brighton, because obviously at the time they weren't really prominent enough to even be... But when you talk about other clubs and the way they're ran compared to where United have ran, it's completely night-and-day difference. And like I said, I will release that dissertation for United fans if they are intrigued, and you guys are intrigued to read it. Like I said, it's a very big dissertation. But if you guys are intrigued about how your club is ran, genuinely, it's not changed in 7 years. Well, it's not changed in 15 years.
Now ensure the point
but if you're intrigued, I'll release it and let you guys read it, because I think, you know, United fans are... I don't really care what happens to United naturally as a Liverpool fan. You know, quite enjoy it, but United fans have a lot to be explained to, and they don't get much explanation of how their stuff has worked and ran and stuff like that. It worked 15 years ago, but in the past 10 years it hasn't. It's not worked in the past 10 years. It just hasn't. It's not worked like at all in the past 10 years. And I predicted it wouldn't change for 10, 15 years, and you know, 7 years on, it's not changed at all. And you know, Ineos coming in, I said this from minute one, Ineos are no different to Glazers. It's just Ineos are very good at saving money rather than spending it in the right areas. And time's already proven that. So again, like I said, I'll release the paper at some point. It's an interesting read. I know my cousin, who's like a really big United fan, like massive. He's got a season ticket, everything like that. He's like United. It's religion for him, right? Like Liverpool's religion is ridiculous. Like he owns so much United related stuff. He's read it and he was like absolutely fuming after he read it, because he didn't realize how bad his club was ran. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, right, and obviously, I'm not going to go into so much depth, but I don't think people realise how much Fergie handled everything internally for United and his team. He handled absolutely everything internally, and his team and the people he hired was so...
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
So it went so far down the chain, it was ridiculous. And as soon as Fergie left, United and Glazers didn't put anything in place, and ever since then, they've been trying to play catch-up. And yeah, like I said, I won't go into too much depth because, like I said, it's you know, a lot of people won't really want to talk about it in stream. But yeah, I'll release the paper at some point. I know Gav's been is itching to read it and stuff like that, and I'll release. I need to just get my MacBook and charge it up because I'm not even turning on that laptop in about 10 years. No, not 10 years, about 7 years. So.
To get ahead of the next gas spread.
I mean, like I said, I've always said this. Like, it's not difficult to improve the situation that's happening at United, but because United is so profit driven, it will take them a long time to repair it if they ever go in the direction they need to. And I do think eventually it will change, and I do personally think it'll take a long time to get to that point. I think.
Nice job, soldier. Stay there.
I know, Gav. I need to get the charger of my laptop and turn it on and get the paper, and I'll upload it. Turn it to a PDF first. Yeah, that's what it is about, Sam. United is all about having big profit margins, but not to... It's not to reinvest back into the business. It's all about, you know, making the club look good so the global brand feels better. And yeah, it's just,
You've earned a peek at the next gas
it's
break.
just, it's all very bad if you're a United fan and someone that loves the club. Outside in, it's ridiculous, but if you work, and certainly as a shareholder and stakeholder inside United, you'd be laughing. Look at this, right? Yeah, Liverpool won the league last season. We didn't. Jurgen Klopp left. We invested into the team with 13 million, right? So we didn't really spend much last year. Now, what people don't know is that the FF financial fair play resets on July the 1st, right? So we signed 3 players prior to it, and then obviously our goalkeeper, which actually went through this year prior to. So we signed 4 players prior to the FFP reset almost, right? Before July the 1st. Since then, we've signed 𝗖cie𝗱𝗙𝗏, and possibly it looks like now we're signing. Well, it's very strong that we might be signing 𝗖cie𝗱𝗲. That shows a club where they didn't really spend much last year. They know they need to spend a lot this year. Shows where a club is reinvesting in the right areas to make even more profit and more trophies, which makes the club even more appealing, which makes more people support the club, which makes more people buy memorabilia and buy into the club and buy tickets and travel with the club around the world, which ultimately means more money comes into the club, which means you can buy even more players, which means more trophies and more money. That's how a good club is ran. Real Madrid have done it for centuries. Not centuries, but centuries. Real Madrid have done it since I can remember. And if anybody's older than me, people would even know that it's been happening with Real Madrid for years and years and years and years and years and years. PSG have done the exact same. They win every single year in the League One. So they were in an infinite money glitch. And last year they won the Champions League. And it just shows that if you do the right things and invest in the right areas and spend the right monies in the right areas, you get more money. And everybody's happy. Any club can be a big powerhouse if you just invest in the right areas and invest in the right times. Again, investing in the right times is very important. Liverpool didn't invest last year, the year after Jurgen Klopp left, and he spent 13 million on one player. This year we've spent nearly 300 million, and we're spending even more. We've got a centre back and another striker to buy. It just shows just an importance doing the right things at the right times. But it's also well and good buying players, but also buying players and actually investing in the right areas is also another big thing as well. It's like a lot of people don't realise this, and I've always said this a lot. United hiring managers previously, they've been so stupid. When you're hiring a manager, you don't need to just think about, oh, is that manager good? Can that guy make trophies? That's what United have thought about previously. You need to think about, is that manager going to come in? Is that manager going to do well with the fans? Is that manager going to gel well with the fans? With the existing clientele we already have with football players, is that player going to be able to transform those players and make them work with their current system? Is the answer no? Great. Okay, let's move on to a different target. If the answer is yes, great. Right. Is it going to work well with the fans? Is it going to get, in this case, Old Trafford working? Is it going to get the fans buzzing, excited to play? Interact with the club week in, week out? If the answer is no, right, we move on to a different target. If the answer is yes, great. Can we invest in the right players to get this manager working? Right, we know we need a centre back. We know we need a striker. Can we do that this summer? Is the answer yes, no? Right, what can we do to make that better? Can we wait till next year? Can we afford to it? Like, there's so much shit that goes on internally which a lot of these clubs don't look at. And I remember interviewing someone that worked on, he was a data analyst at United, and he worked on data analysis for bringing in players to Old Trafford. And I asked the question, do you, when you analyze this data, what data do you analyze on? And the only data that United analysed on back in the day were just general stats, rather than looking at the implications of, oh, well, that guy bringing a lot of money. So obviously, in recent years, he obviously signed Ronaldo, and that was all to do with just bringing in loads of money. Whereas, statistically, bringing in Ronaldo back into United was a really bad idea. All it did was bring more money to the sales and shirt sales, and made United be a bit more popular again because they had Ronaldo, the best player in the world, in their team. Like, it's just... the way that United's ran from the core is just not ran correctly. From an analytical point of view, Ronaldo coming in was great for money, but from a statistical point of view, he contributed nothing to the team. Nothing. I'll release the, because I know there's going to be a lot of people in chat that are like, oh, football talk, I can't be arsed with it, I don't want to listen to it. So, yeah, I'll release the paper for all the people that are United fans or people that are just intrigued about what I wrote my dissertation about. I talked about other clubs as well. I interviewed a lot of people at Manchester City. I interviewed a couple of people that worked at Everton. I tried to get in at Liverpool, being a Liverpool fan, got turned away.
Reloading.
Yeah, I mean, you could debate whether he was the problem or not, but ultimately, I don't think he helped the situation. Casemiro signing for United was like, why are you spending 340 grand on a player that is basically is about to get to retirement age, that isn't even the best in his position?
In the area.
That's another one.
Incoming shot.
The reason why they did it is because he came from Real Madrid and they thought that he'd bring a lot more to it, to the table, than he actually did. It's like another debate. The Rodrigo debate's happening right now. Again, you can talk about Rodrigo all you want about him being a world-class player or like not even that good. I personally don't think Rodrigo's that good, right? I think people rate him because he plays for United and for Real Madrid. I don't personally think that's great, and I'd be pretty good
eyes in the sky.
Precision airstrike ready for
if Liverpool and an alternate universe did sign him, because I know we've been linked with him quite a lot this summer. Let's say we did sign him, I'd support him, but I don't think he's that great.
Heads up.
That's what Real Madrid tax does to players.
Target.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Would we go better Vinicius Jr. every day? Nah, I disagree. I mean, Vinicius Jr. is so much better.
Enemy UAV overhead. Gas is closing in.
Yeah, when I find my dissertation, I'll whack it in the. I just need to bloody find my laptop and charge it and then upload it, because it is a very interesting read.
Sweat takes more than that to finish me.
Vinicius Jr. is a baller. He's a really good player.
UAV standing by.
TACOM, requesting recon
Precision
overhead.
airstrike standing by.
I do think that Real Madrid team is it might not be as dominant this year though. I just think like Xabi Alonso's got a really big task ahead of him to tame a lot of big characters. You got Mbappe, Vinicius Jr., Rodrigo, Jude Bellingham, Trent.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to
There's more
base.
players in there. Tchouaméni. Who else? There's a lot of big characters with big egos in that team. You're interested to see if Xabi Alonso can really tame him.
I'm up.
And I'm not convinced he can.
Reloading.
That guy's
25
decent.
remain.
That guy's
The
decent.
enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
See ya.
Shots. Right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there, though. So I've got loads of bits and bobs to do. Loads of boring admin to do. So I think I'm gonna call it there, chat. But chat, I appreciate all the support. You guys have been absolutely legendary, every single one of you. Appreciate all the good vibes in chat. I know obviously we went on a bit of a football tangent. I do apologise to anybody that didn't like that conversation. Only just a little conversation. But yeah. Guys, I appreciate all the support. You guys are absolutely legendary. Can't thank you all enough. Appreciate all the new subscribers today, all the likes on the stream as well. We are closing in on 12,000 subscribers, guys. If you're new around here, drop a sub on the stream. If you're over on Twitch, drop a follow as well. I appreciate you all as always, guys. But guys, I appreciate all the support. You guys are absolutely legendary. Can't thank you all enough. I'll be uploading a video hopefully later today if my timing works okay and stuff like that. And yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow morning, guys. Love you guys to bits, guys. Take it easy.